Oh, hello everyone. Hello, welcome back to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. My name is
Hello.
James. I'm happy to be here. Because it's literally anything other than my life right now. I'm just kidding. My life is great, actually. Things are going good. Not that anyone asked. Anyway, welcome back to Space
No
Beyond
need
the
to
Wild.
use those jokes when they aren't. Makes it sad.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh hey, it's these
Damn
things.
it, Graham.
Oh, hi, Graham.
Damn it, Graham.
You dick.
Damn
All right. Again, hello. Welcome back to whatever this stream is called. Yeah. Trevor, can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Trevor. I'm playing Bari of the Jasu clan, a poor Loxodon bard who is trying to find his way in the now universe, and we'll see if he dies this episode. But I'm a doer of things, as I put it. I support some projects, and I follow these guys around. So if you follow them, you might be able to follow me. I'm also in Dreamy's, what's the name of that game? Kids on Bikes game that meets on Mondays.
So Nights of Silver Moon.
Yeah, Knights of Silver Moon. That's the name of the channel. So go follow them. It's very fun. Very different.
I don't know how to do shout out. I've been doing this for a year. And
the energy couldn't be more different than this game.
I got it.
It's fair.
Because we're playing people in that.
Coolio?
Okay, well, Dreamy got it, apparently.
Thank you, Dreamy.
Maybe.
Next up, Miles.
Hello. My name is Miles, or Miles. I'm playing Alistair Crane. I also do stuff. I act. I write. Do music. You can find me on at @metheguy_ on all social media platforms. You can find my music, Me the Guy, on all music streaming platforms. And I will be releasing new stuff soon.
He also has composed our new intermission theme, which I hope y'all like, and you will hear in a little bit. It's kind of a bop.
I tried to shout out Knights of Silver Moon, and it said the channel you were shouting out does not exist. So don't know what happened there.
Dreamy, what happened?
Yeah.
Did we shut down?
Uh-oh. I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. Kind of. It's a full bop. Yeah, it is a full bop. Great. Who's left? Is that it? I think
that's it.
Yeah, we're ready.
I
You.
think-
Yeah. Who are you?
Oh, yeah. I'm Ben. I like to party. I also
Thank you.
sometimes...
Anyway.
I like to party.
No, I'm the only one who likes to party!
I like to party, dude.
He likes to
It's
party.
the ideal space for partying.
We like to party.
I DM the Kindred game, but unfortunately Kindred is going to go on hiatus for a bit until March-ish due to scheduling of, joining the armed forces and a child and school stuff. So we will be back with that at some point. Life
Joining
finds
the
a way.
Forces of a child.
Yeah.
There
I
are those
found a way to fuck up our schedule.
It's like a baby's like, all right, you're in the armed forces of this baby.
Great.
That's it.
And
That's all I got.
once again, my name is James. I am the DM for this game, as it says down here. I am an actor, singer, sometimes dancer, sometimes writer, hopefully director this coming year.
Hell yeah.
But
Sometimes boo, sometimes sue, always geet.
always key. Sometimes
I'm
ooh.
always eating all over the place.
I booed so hard I
That's
geeted.
right.
Oh man, I'm about to geet, man.
Okay, I hate this. Last thing, we do have a new stream starting probably next week. I believe we're doing a starter game. We're doing like a session 0 this Friday for our Eberron Dark Lanterns in The Way We Die, which is our spy-themed Eberron campaign, inspired by the likes of James Bond and Metal Gear Solid. So it will be ridiculously stupid and ridiculously suave.
So wait, what you're saying is that it's going to end with my character shirtless on top of a giant robot punching a clone of myself, who is also probably maybe
Why
the original.
Why not
I am
everyone?
not even joking.
Why you, Ben?
It's going to
Why
be
not
probably a
everyone in
little
the party
crazier
fighting
than
a
that.
clone of themselves.
Isn't that how?
That's how Metal Gear Solid 4 ends.
Okay, yeah, I want to be right. I want to be sure
I just
about
played
that.
through 5 again, and like I got it, and then I watched like a video explaining briefly the Metal Gear Solid timeline, and it sounds like a D&D game that's been running for 20 years. Like, it's messy, it's stupid, things just are thrown in there, and like I don't know. It's so ridiculously bad that it's great.
This is Big Boss, who is not Big Boss, but is Big Boss's clone, who's not actually Big Boss's clone, but he's Big Boss's doctor who was brainwashed into thinking he was Big Boss's clone.
Exactly.
And
Which
you're like,
Kingdom Hearts
whoa.
one is that? Is that Chain of Memories?
That is Dream
That
Drop
is Metal Gear
Distance
Solid.
3D.
Metal Gear Solid Dream Drop Distance. Oh, that'd be a crossover. I want to see that. Oh my god. There should be a Metal Gear
The
Solid
name's
tabletop.
Bond. James Solid Snake Bond.
James Snake.
At first, when you said that, I thought you were gonna say the likes of James Hamrick. I was like, oh, okay.
My god. All right. I think that's pretty good. I think that's everything. I believe we are ready to get started with a recap. Oui.
All right. Yeah.
This way.
Oh, right. Tell me about that, because I said that you'd get to talk about it on stream.
I'll
yeah.
talk about it briefly because I've not read it yet, but I have had the PDFs for a bit, so I've flipped through them. This is the official Avatar role-playing game. It was kickstarted. Sorry for the ring light. Super cool. And from what I understand of it, it'll play very, very different from D&D. There's not HP. There's not damage. It is very story and theme based. For example, the classes, I can find them and list them off, are more like player types rather than like the hunter or sort of thing. And none of these affect what bending you use, because there are actually 6 of those. There's earth, fire, water, and air. There's also technology and martial arts. I think those are the 6 things that you can specialize in. The playbooks instead of classes are the adamant, the bold, the guardian, the hammer, the icon, the ideal,
hammer.
the
Hammer.
The boulder is not in here, but there's the bold. The pillar, the prodigy, the rogue, and the successor. That's what they're... Gee, let me turn off my ring light just for this, so you can see a bit better. That's what a playbook looks like. That's just an example art for it. And they're all based around finding a balance between principles. And you do better when your balance is proper. And pretty much a good way to think of the type of stories it encourages is pretty much think of it like it's a Nickelodeon show for kids that's very good. So death is very much discouraged and de-emphasized. Death can happen, but you need to not go through the game being like, the BBEG is someone that I eventually will need to kill.
To murder.
And their minions are people that I should feel fine killing. It's like, you need to tell a different story than that. That is not what this story is conducive to. It's more you overwhelm, you dishonor, you outsmart. And there's statuses for like favored or impaired. And
I really like that.
I feel like
incredibly different. You don't kill your opponent, you beat them.
I feel like that would be really good for me as a DM to flip through. I'd like to see that PDF. Just because I'm so vicious and I need to curb that tendency.
It's so cool looking, and I
Yeah,
really
it looks
want to
rad.
know it. I've not yet because I've been trying to prepare for Starfinder, which is very rules heavy.
When are you doing Starfinder?
I don't know when I'm doing it on this. I am absolutely open to it, but before I tried to do it for a stream, I am having a session 0 that is local and in person for Saturday. And we'll see if that even is a fun game before I propose it to you guys, because, ooh, it's in depth.
Right. I know we're all very interested in the Avatar game.
Yeah.
It'll be such a different energy. Like, very,
Of course.
very...
I feel like I want to branch out into more tabletop games. Like, I've really wanted to get into Call of Cthulhu because that seems up my alley. But I'm scared to get into a new system because I don't know if they're like D&D because they have like 8 billion books that detail everything.
I've spent 8 years learning these rules.
Yeah, I've spent 4 years learning to DM for this game. And I've got to pick up another fucking system and spend $300 on more books. Yeah, fuck you.
But I absolutely, as a tail end to it, other than just being a really cool, thought-out system of a universe I love, that whole thing about defeating your opponents is such a cool idea that is so different from D&D-like games. Because, for example, if you were Aang, or a character like Aang, and you came across a Zuko character, you'd be like, well... I shoot him with arrows and he dies. Whereas this story's like, no, you beat him, he keeps coming back, and he has an arc.
I like that. I really do.
Yeah.
And now he's your best friend and a better character than you.
Possibly, he might end up dying. Death is possible, but it's like, don't toss it around. If a character dies, it needs to be the end of their story. Really mean something.
I'd like to see that run as it is on the channel, but I've wanted to for a very, very long time run a tabletop Dragon Ball Z sort of story, and I wonder if you could, like, based on that rule set and how it sounds, kind of...
I bet it would be conducive to it, because it is far more about narrative control.
It's about narrative control, like, about balance,
how do you beat them in this particular moment of combat?
Yeah, and Gokuing through things, and, like, letting fucking Frieza go.
Whereas that would not work to be like the earthbending move deals 10 damage. It just wouldn't work that way.
No, I imagine you want to, like... stick him under rocks and shit.
Let's
and get
be
him
a bunch
trapped
of animals in space.
Anyway, animals in space where we will murder things. Yay! In fact, give us a recap.
Trevor,
I do have
you're our recapper.
I will try and be. There will be some more gaps in between this, so that I don't read all of my 36 lines of notes.
Miles, you have notes today?
Yeah, usually I forget halfway through the stream to keep writing notes, but I wrote a lot of notes last time. No, Trevor's is probably more, what's the word?
More
comprehensive?
A court.
Yeah, comprehensive.
Account of what happens.
I mean, I can give us a pretty decent recap, but I like that Trevor has concrete evidence.
I take a lot of quotes from it, so I capture a lot of what is actually said.
You capture the spirit of the session, which I think is important.
How about someone else go through notes and I'll throw out some quotes?
That sounds good.
Okay.
Well, we started out, and we were... This was the one where we were still surrounded by the ships, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We all got surrounded by the ships, and they boarded, and there were all the Grung and the two vulture-like people who were like, we have to check your ship, and here's the paperwork. And so we all scrambled to do our things, and Bugit found contraband in the cargo hold and pressed the big red button, and started making
the smartest thing to do on a spaceship.
Yeah, and he dumped a load, so to speak, and Alistair came to check on him and was trying to talk him through it, and they got through it together, and then we eventually, I think Bari just kind of held on.
Yeah, we sort of the immovable rod, placed it into space, and was just.
We tried to play charades with the dragon, which
Yeah.
didn't work so well.
And we sort of bullshit our way through like this ship inspection because we were docked by the enemy by these vultures. But eventually we made it to the city. I forgot what the city's called.
The Rock of
Brawl.
Brawl. It's actually our background
the Rock
right
of
now.
Brawl.
Rock of Gibraltar.
The Rock of Brawl.
That's another game.
Gibraltar.
You were
That was not a
boarded
real
by
quote, by the way, so
you were
don't
boarded by
worry.
agents of the evil empire of Dune Eritar, and that empire has occupied this city, and the government is now a puppet government of the empire. As the transition is happening. So that's what you came into. What happened next?
We docked at the ship, or not the ship, at the harbor. We docked our ship at a ship, and then there was a ship.
We docked on the rock.
We docked on the rock, and we got some information from the halfling person. Is that halfling or a gnome? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was a halfling.
And they were terrified. We learned that Lokatha are expected to turn themselves in. For some reason, we don't know. We learned that in this timeline, because we were actually sent to the future, Bari kills all of his friends and then kills Peanut Butter Pan.
The emphasis that he was actually excited about was the latter part of that.
Mm-hmm. And so we're like, okay, good, keep an eye on that. And then we went to what is it? It was like the something beholder,
The Happy Beholder.
the happy beholder.
With
And
large
we-
Luigi.
We met large Luigi, and we got gigantic dishes. And I and Boogie got disgusted by a lady who had hair on her head. And then large Luigi came out, and we had a nice conversation about how things break down in this world, and how we have like the underdukes, underbarons, and we were on our way to go see the juggler. Is that right? The
Yes.
juggler, and
Yeah.
then we were set upon
Because they would
by
have information about the Ultimate Authority.
right, the ultimate authority. And then as we were going to see the juggler, we were set upon by this Star-Lord looking motherfucker with some viney boys. And that's what happened last time on Glee.
I don't know if it was a Star-Lord looking motherfucker. It was more of a Star Wars looking motherfucker, but sure.
He had a mask that looked very Star-Lord-y.
Yeah,
It was
he did.
the round
he
eyes.
was kind of a Sith Lord type creature. And you're currently mid-combat with him. So
We
we're
don't
starting
know
off
the power of the bad side.
of the bad
It's the-
side.
It was the bad touch.
The bad touch. Yeah.
It
bad
was
side
it the
of
bad
the-
touch? I wrote down the bad side.
of the
We-
bad touch.
It's the good touch and the bad touch, but it's probably the bad side of the touch.
The bad side of the touch.
The bad type of touch. I don't know.
Anyway, I think that's about it, right?
Yep, I think so.
Oh yeah, you are trying to get information, not just on the Ultimate Authority necessarily, but you're trying to find someone named Jelly Jam Jones, who
That's
has information on the Ultimate Authority.
Jilly Jam Hamrick.
Who is a space pirate.
All right. Back to combat, I guess.
Back to combat. We start at the top of initiative with Alistair.
No.
Yeah, your initiative
right.
count 20. Alistair was 21.
That's right.
Right.
I see.
I
do see that.
Let me set the scene. Right now, you're in the middle of the street. There is one viney boy left. Another has collapsed into vine. This vine blight that seems to be sapping sapping something from you as it touches you. It is on the ground, as is the Dune. What was his name? Calcerin. Dune Calcerin, who is currently reached out towards Bari, and Bari feels something kind of come over him. And Dune Calcerin is now looking up at you, Alistair, and you, Bugit. Alistair, what do you do?
I noticed that. Do I notice that? Do I notice that Bari's charmed?
Make me an insight check. Or what's your passive insight?
It is 15.
15?
Minus 20.
You notice that. Okay, Boogie, you know he's charmed. Alistair, you know something is up, and you see something shift in his demeanor, and you get a sinister vibe from it. You don't necessarily know that he's charmed, but there's something not okay going on down there with him.
All right. All right. In that case, I probably won't do what I was gonna do, but I'll do this instead. I'll look at the Sith Lord looking guy.
Legally distinct from.
Yeah.
I believe we're going with Doom Lord. Is that what we're calling?
The Bad Lord.
Shit Lord.
Bad guy. Shit Lord.
The Shit Lord.
The shit
Looking
Lord.
at the Shit Lord. And then I say,
Dark Bad Lord of the shit. Sorry, please continue.
I take out both my quarterstaff and my staff, and I swing them around a bit, and I say, now I will show you, with all the swagger of a black teen, the power of the sun! And then I cast Scorching Ray at him.
All right. You manifest this magic where you just kind of hold your hands up in the air, and one of the stars that you can see up in the sky shines extremely brightly, and you send these beams down. Make those attack rolls.
Boogie's like, what? What is that?
That's an 18. Another 18.
Nice.
Oh man, and then a 13.
All right. The first two hit as you kind of shoot down at him. Roll damage.
All right, that is 18 points.
Ports?
Horns.
Points of fire damage.
The bad
Ports.
touch does ports of damage.
I hate this so much. This is already starting to collapse. All
Welcome
right.
to the bad side. We do ports of damage here.
You notice that while he takes some of that damage, he kind of holds out his hand and absorbs some of it, and you see it, and you see his mana saber just kind of start to glow with fiery energy. But he does take damage.
Oh. All right.
Ah,
Well,
what a little bitch.
that's great. Fantastic. Let me see. And then I will...
Kick him in the nuts!
I kick him in the nuts.
It's a sweet
Can that be a bonus action?
point!
Kick him in the nuts.
No, I won't kick Boogie in the nuts.
No,
I
not
just
me!
say- Oh! I thought you said kick me in the nuts.
Kick me in the nuts!
Oh my god. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
We've discussed on this stream, frogs don't have nuts on the outside.
Well, actually, I will fly higher in the air. I will fly another 30 feet.
Excellent. So you are 60 feet in the air now.
Yes, maybe he can't reach me from here.
Maybe. All right, Boogie, it's your turn.
All right. Boogie is going to drop down to this guy's level. So flying down on the worm. And he's going to do a flyby attack.
Okay.
First off, though, he is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the man.
Okay.
Do that. So that adds a d6. Yeah. Cool. In addition to the... Sorry, I'm trying to remember the things that I did. I also did Favored Foe last time. So, features and
Did you
traits.
Oathbow this guy?
I did not.
Okay.
So I had the sneaking suspicion that he would fuck off before the fight was over. For, reasons or something.
Let's see.
So let me
Pull a Viserion. Or Yserion,
get my...
whatever.
Yeah, I'm a little scarred with that. Cool. I'm a roll to hit. All right. Does a 18 hit?
18 hits.
Nice. He needs to make a con save.
Lovely. That is a 7.
He fails, so he takes the poison damage as well.
I believe I don't have the.
That's
stat
right.
block up, but I believe he's.
That's
immune.
right. You said he was immune,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. I'm not upset.
None of them.
Not upset.
But
okay,
are you
though.
using the force thing?
I'm not, because he was resistant last
Resistant
time.
to force.
11, 17.
Point of order: I would point out that that he would still take the damage from the poison if it was turned into force damage,
Right.
but it would be resistant. Just point of order.
Right.
Please continue.
No, I'm thinking, I don't think it mathematically,
Is worth it.
yeah, because it halves the entire damage
Yeah.
as opposed to adding the half of 2d4. So that is going to be 22 points of piercing damage to him. And then I'll take a second attack.
All right, on that 22 points, you shoot him and you hit one of the you hit one of the hoses.
No.
You hit one of the hoses connecting to his mask, and you see air start to escape, and he seems to be struggling. He is bloodied.
Nice. Second attack. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's another 18.
That hits.
Cool.
Wild magic surge.
Damn it. Damn it, Regan!
Welcome back. All right.
Alright, so I believe I take away... Is that to all attacks or just first attack?
For what?
Sorry, until it's about and whenever you hit. So Hunter's Mark still works. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what stacks and what stays for second attack or not. So yeah, it's just gonna be the 2 then. Got it. Alright, that is gonna be 12 points of piercing damage.
I hate this table. Okay.
Same.
As you shoot that second arrow, it hits the other hose, and you see the helmet kind of start to fall off, and you watch as the being inflates and small spines start to pop out of its head. You look and you see the form of a Lokatha. A very familiar looking one.
What?
Seeing this, I don't know what emotion you feel, but whatever that emotion is, you have an additional action.
Is it Clarence?
It's a very scarred, pale Clarence.
Clarence?
He turns and looks at you, and with your passive insight, he seems very, like, confused, like he ignores the name.
Clarence?
I am not Clarence, I am Doom Calcerin.
But you're Clarence. You're my friend. It's me, Boogie.
We know a guy who looks just like you.
We're fighting right now, right?
No, but you're my friend. Why would I fight you?
We're not friends, I'm gonna kill you.
No, you're not.
Elephant Man, kill them.
No.
What?
Don't
Barry.
do that. I'll
Barry
fucking kill him.
wouldn't kill us.
I'll fucking kill him if he steps towards me, but no, Clarence, what are you doing, man?
Barry is a great friend of ours.
Good to know Boogie has Barry's back. As
You have an
always.
additional action due to the wild magic surge.
Jesus. You know,
Fine, if you're not gonna just sit here and talk to us, I'm gonna knock you out and then we'll talk.
he'll attack again.
Alright.
Non-lethally this time.
Okay.
That's another 18.
That hits.
Just been rolling 10s on here, man.
Perfectly average rolls.
Perfectly average.
Oh, shit.
That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
He is on death's door.
Clarence, come on, man. We went to the fair, remember? We got your reading back.
I do not know you.
Yes, you do.
Maybe if we smacked him in the head a little bit, maybe his memories would come
I
back.
think you have a second attack as part of that action, right?
Oh, so it's a full action.
It's a full action.
Oh, I thought you meant it's just like another, like
No,
a hasted
a full
action.
action.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Alright, roll damage.
Yeah, right. Okay. 18, so 36 points of piercing damage.
You fire again and you hit the last hose on his neck connecting it to him. And you notice as that happens, he goes, "You will never stop doing airtime," and he deflates and falls flat on his back. He's not dead, he's still breathing, but he seems to have fallen unconscious.
This is weird.
Yeah, well, that was a very
As he
strange
does so,
experience.
Bari, the charm ends and that astral blight dissipates, just falls into the ground. And we are out of
Yeah.
initiative.
I would
Barry
like
will
to.
run up and heal him.
I would like to take his mana saber away from him first.
Okay, you kick away the mana saber.
No, I didn't say kick it away.
Oh, you take it away.
I'm taking it away.
Okay, add a. It's essentially a long sword that does radiant damage.
Okay.
Does an extra D8 radiant damage, I think. Give me 1 second.
Ah.
I'm sorry. Let me look at this block again.
I don't know if I can even use that because my strength is shit.
Yes, it is. It is a long sword that does an additional 1d8 force damage.
Wonderful. Well, I don't know if I can even use longswords because those are not finesse weapons, correct?
Correct.
Then this does not help me, but we will keep it away from him even so.
And Bari, you heal him?
Yes.
Alright, how do you do so?
He's going to go up and be like, "Everyone hold off for a minute, it's Clarence!" And he's going to cure wounds.
No fucking dog, Bobby.
Right.
What do you mean, no fucking duh? That's rude. I heard you say you'd kill me if I came closer to you. You're rude. And he's going to cure wounds.
Yeah, okay, but, you know, we were like, oh, hey, it's Clarence, and now you're running up and being like, oh, stop, it's Clarence! It's like, yeah, we know.
How much healing do you do?
Well, I didn't get a turn in initiative.
Well, I'm sorry, that's
I
not
will
my
heal him
fault.
6 HP. Because
Okay.
I rolled that.
Sitting there getting brainwashed.
Alright, as
Oh.
you heal him, nobody is restraining him.
Nope.
And
No.
he stands up and he looks at you, Bari, and he just kind of locks eyes with you for a moment. And then his eyes kind of widen for a moment and he goes, "The touch is strong with you." And with that, he is going to look at the rest of you and go, "You have made a grave mistake. I am not Clarence, and I do not know who this Clarence is. I am one of many, and we will all come for your heads." And
Does healing you mean nothing? We could
No.
have killed
Yeah.
you.
music's loud? Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Wait, are you saying there are other Lokatha?
We're not talking. I'm teleporting away now. Bye.
No, Tommy, no!
Wait.
And he
Hey,
does this.
Pull, I'm gonna grab onto him before he does.
You would have to restrain him to stop him from performing the somatic components of the spell.
Okay, no, I mean as far as like grabbing onto him.
Okay. You grab onto him, and as you do so, he just disappears in like a gush of radiant light, and you fall to the ground.
Shit! No, I thought that would work.
Wow. We are in the future, so maybe, I don't know. Something happened with Clarence on the way.
I
On the
don't
way
know.
here.
I mean, but
Maybe it wasn't Clarence.
no, he knows. They look like Clarence. He sounded
Just
like like a sound version of Clarence.
Maybe we should have taken, had a painting done or something, just so we could look at it again. I need to get a good look at him because I don't want to say all, Lakatha all look alike.
I mean-
So.
Don't you have like an eidetic memory or something?
Oh, me?
You have keen
Yeah,
mind?
you. Yeah, keen mind, you might say.
Oh, yeah, I do have a keen mind.
I mean, to us, you did see Clarence less than like 30 days ago, like a day ago, maybe.
Yeah, I could think back. I focus really hard and think back to whether or not that looked exactly like Clarence or not.
It did look exactly like Clarence, just like a Sith Lord version of him that's pale and scarred and has black eyeliner.
That was definitely
glowing red
Clarence.
eyes.
Something is going on with him. I think that definitely needs to be our secondary mission here. Save our friend
Wait,
from the dark forces.
why is that our secondary goal here?
Well, I mean, I just say secondary because we already have a goal. So maybe this one
Yeah.
moves up. But we do have a first goal. Do we accomplish that first, and then?
I mean, I don't
Save
know
our-
if we
I guess
really need to
accomplishing the
prioritize
first-
one or the other. If we see an opportunity to save our friend, we pursue
Cool.
that.
Right. So right. We have
I
time.
also forget what our other goal was.
To find the ultimate authority.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, before the evil emperor guy does it.
Yeah.
All right. So should we
Well-
keep going?
We were headed to the juggler, right? Anyone
Yeah, let's-
wounded?
Yeah. No?
You know, I'm
I am
pretty.
severely.
You are
I'm not looking
surrounded by people kind of looking over police barriers that are starting to like just kind of rubberneck at y'all.
Hello.
No, nothing to see here.
Time to fly away!
Hop onto to Oogieet and start to fly away.
Good luck!
All right.
Oh,
Are
Well,
you
you're leaving us?
Indeed.
I guess I can.
No. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Barry, can you make like a Da Vinci flying machine or something?
No. I'll walk.
Okay.
I'll walk with Barry.
Thank you.
I just love the image of like a weird helicopter bike. Bart's just pedaling it.
An elephant is riding. Oh my god. That'd be awesome. Anyway,
I need art. I need art of that.
Anyway, you continue down that main road, and you.
A nearby stool is still following us for my dancing item.
I forgot about that.
I'm carrying it with me.
You just gotta pick it up and just keep
Yep.
walking. Do y'all discuss anything on the rest of your walk? It's gonna take another like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So if we already know that Barry is somewhere in the future, and Clarence is in the future. What
We're
about?
all in the future.
Well, no, I mean,
You know,
well, yeah,
despite what the prophecy says, I would never kill you guys. I
That's
wasn't
nice.
planning on hurting you.
I am really glad you said that, Barry, because I was a little scared. So it brings me some comfort.
Were you
Yeah.
prepared to kill me? Boogie?
Bookie, like, he just like rides the dragon down next to Bari's eye level and just goes,
okay.
Glove on, glove off.
glove on.
Okay.
Good to feel loved.
Poor fucking Bari, I'm so sorry.
Barry, I appreciate you, and I would not.
Thank you,
kill
Alistair.
Even though we have our differences, that we don't agree on some things like child labor.
Where did that come from? Is that from the gaslighting you guys have been doing with this whole peanut thing?
No, I'm sorry. I don't want to bring that up again. Barry, I would
So-
never kill you.
It's a stance you have. We do have very different opinions on it.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't want to have to work, and if you're gonna make me work, I don't know if we can be friends.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Barry. Let's
Alright.
keep going.
You make your way. You make your way to the.
Barry, all I will say is I'm just glad you don't have hair on the top of your head, because
I do.
that's gross.
Let me find this
I'm a
map.
mammal.
Where's this map?
Every mammal does.
I'm missing my map. Where did it go?
I don't,
There it is.
Bookies, we really have to work on your prejudice.
I don't know if we can trust him.
No, we can trust him. Barry is a great guy.
No, I
Great
don't know.
elephant man.
Well, I mean, you know who didn't have hair on the top of his head? Peanut butter pan.
I think he did have hair on top of his head.
No, it was just peanut butter. I think it was a
What was on his-
dragon.
There's probably hair under the peanut butter.
Are you sure?
Right.
I would say more than likely. He's a young man.
Did you
Young men
look?
tend to have hair.
Did you
no,
look?
I didn't.
Yeah, well, you can't say for sure.
As you keep moving, you pass by this massive marketplace. You see people kind of hustling and bustling, and the quiet kind of disappears as you get back into the very heart of the city. As you pass this marketplace, you see a whole bunch of hawkers just kind of trying to grab your attention at various points. Trying to sell you very simple weapons, trying to sell you crystals that look really interesting, trying to ask you to play chess with them. It's a very it's a very uncomfortable road. But then as you kind of reach this little alleyway and kind of make your way through it, you find your way to the Juggler's Folk Guild House. The building looks ramshackle and run down, except for the front door, which just has this this festive looking let me find this. I'm sorry. This festive looking person. Dolled up in clownish makeup, very similar to one of those witch-like carnies that you saw very, very early in things. Sorry, I'm trying to find this picture. Give me a moment. I didn't have this ready for some reason. So this isn't perfect, but imagine this is what you see, including this creature standing next to it. But just imagine a female version of this. I thought it was a woman, but basically this. Oh, whoops. Oh. Let me fix that, I'm sorry. Let me just put this in real quick. There you go.
So which one is the female version of what?
The one on the left. There's a strange creature next to it that looks like that, and it's just kind of looks like the top parts of that looking at each other. Above, like, this door lit by candlelight, and you see there's no, like, door, it's a doorway, and you see, like, a long hall kind of lit by candlelight that seems to descend into a staircase heading down.
This seems safe and not ominous at all. Shall we enter?
Sure.
Who wants to go first?
Dancing lights, I'll go first. Meanwhile, I'm very injured, so I'm going to heal myself a bit.
Okay.
All right, I follow in after.
I'm going to
I'll
cast
go last.
Cure Wounds on myself twice at 3rd level.
You make your way down into the depths of this cellar, and you enter a room that appears to be relatively silent for the number of people in here. It looks sort of like a tavern. You see a bar over in the corner and tables everywhere, but the room is dominated by a massive stage in the round, in the very center of the room, with a lone spotlight on it. You see various patrons dressed in this clownish sort of thing, all wearing similar masks, kind of hustling around the theater. Including several of these tall creatures that arms seem to like move like curtains almost as they kind of hobble through the room. Each of them is probably about 9 feet tall, and they kind of duck their heads under certain things, and they bring drinks to tables, and they kind of ominously just kind of stand in place when not being engaged. Several of them just kind of turn towards you and stare at you as you enter, but do nothing. There is a bar that is relatively calm. All these tables seem to be just made up of people just kind of talking in hushed whispers, reading books, and in several spots you see some dice being thrown and cards being played.
Guys, I don't like it here. It's
You said you don't like it here?
No.
It is...
It's creepy.
Well, we don't need to stay. We just need to find the person we came here to find.
Does anyone here look like a juggler?
Most of them.
Everyone?
Yeah, but
I suppose the simplest option is to ask one of the staff and see if we might get an audience with the juggler.
Sure.
Okay.
I look up at one of those tall things that's just staring at us, and I say, excuse me, we are looking for the juggler.
It just kind of stares blankly at you and takes you by the shoulders, turns you around, and starts to push you back towards the door. As you are being moved, however, you hear a stop, 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 and a gentleman in one of those masks, a humanoid, just kind of runs up in front of all of you and just goes, I'm sorry for that sort of thing. They are trained to not engage with people who are not here to purchase something, but you all look like you make a lot of money, and I would like to offer you the opportunity to patronize our bar.
Okay.
Thank you. We'd be happy to patronize the bar. We also are hoping to perhaps get an audience with the one in charge.
You would like to speak to the juggler.
Yes.
That is what, that's, yes, okay. One moment.
Of course.
And he just stares.
Top down tabletop!
Hello.
Top down
Oh,
tabletop!
thank
Hi,
you for the
guys!
good chives and love. Yeah,
Good
thank you so
chives.
much. Thank you, Iskra.
Iskra!
Iskra! Hello,
Yes,
everyone.
hello.
For all of our new friends, thanks for the follow,
Hello,
DM Shanks.
friends.
For all of our new friends, can we update them on what is currently happening in game?
Oh boy, it's Muppets in space, you guys.
Is it?
Except we're all animals and lots of murder, and there's another wild magic search.
The party is, this is basically a weird Fae-ish version of the plot of A New Hope. So I'm gonna serve that wild magic search.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Indeed. Oh my. What do we got here? All right. As this strange masked mime-looking person kind of stands in the middle, and Bobby on the Witchlight and Spelljammer, Faerunian
That's
Pantheon,
exactly what
Witchlight.
this is.
That's basically what it is. We decided to take a break from Witchlight and just do a space season, and it's stupid. But anyway, as he's starting to say something, you watch someone come up on stage. This robed person, just dressed in all reds, and without a voice actually coming from the stage, you all hear in your minds, "And now, I would like to show you my new trick. You all will feel the worst of your emotions pulled from your bodies. You must merely open yourselves to the possibility." And as he does so, snaps his fingers, and poof! In the air, spinning around him, are 5 flumps that begin to spin and circle and dash around the room, pinballing. And as that happens, they're all just screaming. And
If there were words in that, I got none.
there were no words. It's just like a weird sound that I hope that Twitch picked up. But it's like a lower boogie tenor, and as they do so, all of you begin to feel like your surface level anxiety about being here start to dissipate. You're much calmer, and you feel much more safe here. As this happens, the flumps just start ricocheting around, and just continue to do so. And it goes, Oh, that's excellent! And everybody starts kind of clapping for this as the robed individual walks off the stage, and the flumps all kind of consolidate and start to follow him out. And he goes, "Well, if you would like to make an audience with the juggler, I would highly suggest that you come up with some sort of routine. I don't know if any of you are performers of any sort, but if you put on a good enough show, I'm sure that she will make themselves known."
We did try.
Do we need to patronize the bar first?
I don't know if I think that was a public announcement, Boogie. I don't know if we
No,
need
that
to...
was to y'all. That was to y'all. If you'd like to meet the juggler, that was what this gentleman was explaining to you. And he goes, "Well, yes, patronize the bar, please. But, you know, if you bring good entertainment, that is also an acceptable compromise. Just enjoy yourself and don't make too much of a fuss here. We enjoy a little bit of freedom from the Empire right now, and we'd like to keep it that way."
Okay.
Right. No, not a fuss.
Well,
Thank
I
you very
can
much.
whip up something, I'm sure.
Yeah, Barry, you are.
Number 4, please escort them to the bar, and actually give them all a free shot ticket on me.
Oh, you would do that, thank you. The patronizing, right? That's what we're supposed to do?
Yes. But
Cool.
that just means pay for stuff.
Oh, I thought it meant like treating the
There's
way that's
multiple
like...
meanings.
Oh, okay, I got the wrong one, I'm sorry.
They don't want us to insult them.
Oh. Sorry, I got the wrong one.
You're fine, Boogie. Let me see what I can come up with. And
So you
Bard
wanna,
will
like,
head...
can you juggle me? Would that be a thing?
That seems hazardous to me.
Is it that impressive juggling one person?
I mean,
You
Would
are
you juggle me too?
yeah, well, that's
and
the
you are
impressive part.
That's not impressive, that's painful. I am going to
Sorry.
do some creating and some music and other things. And he's going to pick up his little animated stool, which I think we said was a box droid, but I guess it now acts as a box droid because I've dancing itemed it. It
Yes.
wasn't before.
You know, I forgot that all this time, Bugitas had those, like, crappy plastic fairy wings
Yeah.
on his back.
But they've used their last thing.
Actually, I think
No,
that
no,
they. I think that they. Oh, you have the crappy ones. You have the.
I have the
crappy
crap. So I have the ones that actually grow out of my back, but those charms are gone. I just have the ones that, like, you put over your shoulders
Yeah.
and they're like, floop.
ones. Yeah, exactly. The plastic ones.
Yeah, I still have those on.
Beautiful. Anyway, Bari, you come up with a performance.
Yes, Bar would like to approach whoever looks like a stagehand to, rather than just mount the stage, and get a timely entrance.
As you approach the stage, you see that it is kind of overseen by 2 of these massive, strange creatures, and they turn towards you, and you see kind of a humanoid person wearing that mask, dressed like that, and she turns towards you and goes, "Oh, well, would you like to perform?
Yes, please.
All right,
I would
all right.
be honored to perform on this stage.
Get him up there. Get him up there. I want to see this. I'm very excited." And the 2 creatures
Go, Barry!
extend their arms out towards you and pick you up
Oh,
and
lords.
place you on the stage.
Okay. Not ceremonious. I guess I'll begin right away. Bari will set up his box dancing droid, and he will take out some clothing. He will also take out his flute and his viol and his immovable rod. And he's going to do a extended, very improvised, caricatured performance of dancing around with the dancing item, playing music throughout, and occasionally, at least once, doing a magic trick where he will set up the immovable rod in the air, drape something over it, and then create a statue of a cheap wooden statue of a frog behind it, and be like, "Ooh, it appeared!" And he will use his creation feat in order to do that.
All right.
So it would be clear that this is mostly improvised, but a
Yes.
very showy, like, ooh, check this out.
All right, make me a performance check with advantage.
I sit next to some random person in the audience. I lean over and I say, I know that guy.
Second one was a 1. The first one was a 25.
All right. So you're a little out of practice, and you kind of you put the immovable rod in the air, and it's about to fall directly on your stool and just crush it, because you didn't press the button. But you catch it midair, make a flourish.
With my
and
trunk.
kick it. Exactly. Alistair, you turn to the person next to you, and it's just this hulking beetle-looking creature that just kind of turns, looks at you, and chitters, and then turns back, and with its 6 appendages picks up 6 drinks, hands one of them to you, and then takes and just like shoots the rest of them.
Thank you. I take a drink.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, lovely. That is going to be a 9.
As you take it, you feel your insides burn really hard as you realize that this was something that is not meant for your palate. And you instantly kind of gag.
Oh my god!
And you instantly gag, and you take 6 points of acid damage.
Oh god!
Unbelievable.
It burns.
Gregarious.
Unbelievable.
His name is Greg.
Greg!
He's the big bad beetle boy. Barry, with that
Beetle
25,
boys.
your performance is enthralling, and even the beetle person, as he kind of looks towards Alistair, actually takes what he says into account, and then even just kind of rotates, and the entire room has all eyes on you. And the silence kind of disappears as you start to hear a little bit of hubbub as this whole thing goes on. And there's applause, and by the end of it, you start getting money thrown at the stage.
I've not felt myself for a bit, and he's going to. You can see him smile in a way that he hasn't for a bit, as he's just getting into the enjoyment of being on stage and being a bard.
Bugit actually, he tries to hide it, but he's actually like crying from the music.
It's okay, I guess.
Also,
Alright.
Boogie, the wooden cheap statue that he created obviously resembles you.
I don't know what that means. I was in the bathroom.
He's doing a very improvised, varied performance of music and dancing, and at some point he did a magic trick where he created a wooden statue of a frog, which he then incorporates into the dancing.
That's really fucking cool.
Give me an extra sleight of hand check, Barry.
And
I'm also
advantage.
giving a standing ovation, and I'm also crying, but not because of the performance, but because my
Because of the
insides.
drink.
because of the poison. 19.
No, dude. Yeah, it's executed flawlessly, and you can give yourself an inspiration.
Oh, thank you. And it will end on a very big crescendo, and he will bow.
You create your own lights as the whole room kind of lights up, and you are just the star of the room. As you make your way down, you collect 102 gold.
Thank you all.
And
I
as
will
you-
spend this here. Not all of it.
But as you step down, that same woman who
You said 102?
102, that same woman who sent you up there, followed by her 2 eidolons, just kind of grabs you by the arm and just goes, "That was absolutely excellent. You are a natural. I have not seen such things since ever, actually. It reminds me of the old stories of the Bari of Clan Jasu."
You know, I would be fascinated to hear those. I'm an out-of-towner, so to speak, so I keep hearing about this thing, this figure that I vaguely resemble. Perhaps you could tell me sometime. Over a drink? Are you currently allowed to drink? I intend to refresh myself. You could sit with us.
She kind of looks over at your friends and goes, I get the sense you have some sort of agenda here. You wish to speak to someone important, yes?
Yes, please.
That is the wrong accent. It is more like this. Thank you. You wish to speak to someone
My
important,
accent?
yes?
Oh, yours.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought
No,
you were
that's
correcting
not
mine.
That's the
right.
wrong accent. Get out.
Faking anything.
No, but like, she just kind of looks down and just looks back up at you and goes, You wish to see the juggler?
Yes.
I am hurt. I thought I might have a partner for the evening.
You still may. Need I spend the whole evening with the juggler?
Would you like
How long
to?
do conversations with the juggler go?
As long as you would like. You are speaking to the juggler.
Oh, well then it seems like we're in a win-win situation.
Waka
6,
waka.
7, please. 6
You like
and
it?
7, please go up. Yeah, you see this big bear-like creature with a little top hat just kind of turn around and like look over at you, Alistair, and just kind of nudge you and just go, Waka waka.
Is
I
he
know,
a Muppet?
right?
James,
He
is he a
Muppet
Muppet born? There you go.
He's a
Thank
Muppet
you.
born. And
All games now. All games now have it.
all games now have one. Very rare creature.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of turns and looks at her two eidolons that are flanking her and go, 7, 6, go acquire our elephant friends, please.
Loxodon.
Loxodon. I
Loxodon.
apologize.
No
And please have them meet us over in this corner table for a little bit of privacy. Right this way. What shall I call you? What is your name?
Me?
You can call me Bari.
I like you. And she beckons you over. Bugit and Alistair, as you kind of sit, did you buy drinks?
No, that
No.
one experience turned me off to the whole.
I told you earlier today I have 8 copper. I don't know where everybody else is getting money, but I only have 8 copper. I've only ever had 8 copper.
Anyway, so they
Bari,
The
I'm not
Eidolons
Bari.
approach
Boogies,
you.
are you stripped for cash?
I mean, I usually just take what I want, so.
the
I
Eidolons
usually just take what I want!
The Eidolons approach you, and as they're like 10 feet away, you see their arms start to outstretch and just
Oh god!
pick you up.
All right,
I
we're
didn't
doing
do
this.
it! I really
Do you
didn't do it
resist?
this time!
Is that something that looks like we should intervene? Or-
Oh no, they do not have spoken commands, so they just spoken. They cannot speak, and so they are a little handsy. It is good to have magical bouncers. If they get hurt, we just make another one. We don't have to pay them, and they
Are
generally
they
stay out of
sentient
the
in any way?
Huh?
Are they sentient in any way? I'm unfamiliar with Eidolons.
Consider it like one of your animated creations.
Ooh.
They have slight sentience, but they have no wants or will or anything like that. They just know that what they are programmed to do, and
Like
they do.
fresh graduates.
Like fresh. Anyway,
That made me sad.
as you all are brought to the table, she sits down.
Boogie's has gone completely stiff. He's like,
Maybe if I look dead, they will drop me and leave me alone!
They put you down, and she puts her feet up on the table, as she just kind of waves her hand, and 3 flagons appear in front of you. Your dragon wormling that I forgot was with you just kind of curls up around your feet under the table.
Oh,
Nugit, I believe, or Ugit. One of those two.
that's Oogieet.
Uh,
Barry?
Yes.
Um,
Perhaps I should do introductions before. By the way,
Okay,
everyone,
yes.
this is the. What title do you go by? The illustrious, the fantastical, wonderful jester, juggler.
Just the
Sorry,
juggler.
I'm very nervous. This is the juggler, everyone. This is Boogit and Alistair, and I don't know his name. I think it was
his name is Ugit.
Ugit.
Okay.
Barry, were you always able to do that thing?
You'll have to be more specific. A lot of things happened up there.
The stuff that makes me cry?
Maybe?
Okay.
I've always been able to sing and perform. There's rarely been an ideal reason to do it since
You
I've
should have
met
been
you.
there. You should have been there when we performed the frogs. That was
Yeah,
exact-
that would have been nice, but
I'm sure that would have been nice.
no, I've never seen people use a wooden thing for music before, so that was really pretty.
Thank you, Boogie.
It seems
Yeah.
it seems you impressed him. Oh, you're the cutest thing. Are you
Aw.
are you the child of my friend here?
Oh,
What?
Is he
me?
mine?
Yes.
No, I'm assuming that we have grandfather and father and child. Am I
Yes.
misreading the
If-
situation?
I
I
might
do
be
beg
the
your
oldest
pardon.
amongst us. I don't know Ugit's age, but we're a new nuclear family in a way.
That is so
I look like an old man. but
Hardly familial.
I have the virality of an 18-year-old.
I'm 8. This many. Wait. Shit.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
He takes off it. He puts his feet on the table and uses his
I'm-
I would, but
Anyway,
Twitch.
Yeah, she takes her feet down and just goes, anyway, I assume that you would like something. I get the sense that you have not come here for the entertainment or the drinks.
Not just.
We need answers.
To be very blunt and honest, my friends can fill in the gaps, but I woke up on a spaceship just over a day ago.
We
Right,
did too, except we didn't wake up. We just kind of crashed.
Yeah, we just crashed. It's been a whole whirlwind of a day for us.
Mhm.
Very wild stuff going on here. We crash landed on a ship. We were told about, the ultimate authority, this evil emperor guy.
And to navigate getting around, in fact, we were directly attacked by one
Yeah.
of the Emperor's men.
We took,
Yes.
we beat him up and we took this thing.
And he puts
Do not
the
turn that on in here.
he puts the mana saber on the table.
I don't think I can use it though. It's I don't know what it does or how it works.
I have not seen such a device. This is quite a feat you have accomplished. Which Dune did you defeat to acquire this?
Dune
Part
Calcerin.
Calcerin?
Oh my god. It's Dune Clarence. And he says that at the table. You changed the letters around. Oh my god.
Oh,
What?
I was
That's-
worried for a second that you put yourself up against Dune Larson.
No. Barry's
no.
actually kind of laughing at the table.
Larson?
There's
Come
some
on.
dark irony in that.
Jonathan Lawson.
Tick tick boom?
She
I love that musical.
she
Very good.
takes her mask, takes it off, and sets it on the table. And I'm gonna have to mess up our screens again because I forgot to. I'll fix the string break, but I forgot to separate.
It Lord Larson.
Why do you have to change our stuff, James?
I don't know. And this is what she looks like. She is a drow with long white hair, piercing red eyes,
Ooh.
and a small scar below her left eye. And she says,
Alistair, she has the thing.
As a what? What?
The thing on her head.
A face?
No?
What? A
Yeah.
mouth?
Before my friend says anything offensive, he has.
I'm seeing it under my breath.
He has this
Oh!
thing with mammalian hair and fur, so please forgive him.
Yes, he's from a very different place. They don't have folks with hair where he's from.
But if I might say, you are quite stunning.
"Thank you." Well, I'm see that you have this child, but and you hear in your head, as she casts message, "Are you single?"
Very.
She smiles
You guys
again
are
and
just
goes,
staring.
"Well, I think you and I could help each other. But I need to know what you are here about."
We
Oh,
do.
specifics, yes.
Yeah.
Besides the whirlwind nature of our arrival, we seek to stop the Empire's plans, at least in some capacity. They seem like some people worth stopping. And we heard that one of the best ways to do that was to find this. It reminds me of a name that is the bane of my life.
Jimmy Jam Jones.
Jelly Jam Jones.
Jelly,
J-
yes.
Oh,
Jelly
Jam-
Jam Jones.
Jimmy Jones.
I did think it was Jimmy.
She
So
seems
Justin.
she seems really
Jimmy
composed, but
Ham
even
Jones.
she seems to balk a little bit at that at the name. And she goes, "I am sorry to have wasted a little of your time. I can't say that I know much about Jelly Jam Jones."
If you're wondering our sources, to interrupt you, so sorry. Our good friend Large Luigi had recommended your help.
Of course he did. I am a patron of his third floor very often. Yes. While I may not be able to help, I do know maybe how you can find the answer you seek. It is a little bit of a long-winded process, but I hope that you are up to the challenge. If you killed a shit lord, and if you killed the shit lord and acquired their mana saber, I have to imagine that you are quite gifted and talented yourself.
Before there are any assumptions, in case this comes back, we bested him. I'm afraid he is not dead.
Bold. You have painted a target on your back.
Are they all Lakatha?
Are who all Lakatha? What?
The dunes? Are they all
Shitlords.
Lakatha? The shitlords.
It is unknown what all of them are. They are varying sizes, but most of the apprentices of Dun Eritar seem to have similar builds. So I suggest it is a possibility. It makes sense with them capturing every single Lokata that comes into the city, that they may be doing something to them.
Do you know any specifics about this Dune Claritin?
Calcerin?
Alcerin.
Bless you.
No, I like that name. Next time if we see him again, we need to call him that.
No. Dune Claritin and Dune Calcerin are very different. Dune Calcerin is one of the weaker of the shitlords. Dune Claritin has this strange power over sleep and one's
Allergies?
humors. allergies.
Okay.
You say shitlord. Is there a meaning to that? It makes me think of something else.
To poopy?
Yes, shit, it is an
Is
acronym.
that what we call them? Is that a derogatory thing,
No,
or is
it is
that a
an
title
acronym.
they proudly say?
It is an
Yes.
acronym that stands
For?
for,
No, please, take your time.
give me a second.
So hot, I think.
So hot I touch.
So, yeah, it's so hot in the touch because they're very good at the touch. And that magical force
So hot in the touch.
influences the entire universe.
But there's two T's.
No, so hot I touch. Or so hot in the
I
touch.
touch.
You're right.
So hot in the
So hot in the touch.
Thank you. She goes, sorry. Let me read my notes real quick. There is one Underbaron other than the three of us that operate above ground.
The Baron?
Yes, the unknowable one.
Hmm.
The unknowable one has his or their fingers in almost every aspect of society, though no one would really feel them. For example, I know that I used to have a lot of pull with the Royal Theatre Company, but I no longer seem to, as the unknowable one, I believe, has infiltrated it and stopped hiring my actors. I will make a I will make a deal with you. If you will report to me how deep the unknowable one's fingers are in the Royal Theatre Company, I will provide you in advance free tickets.
One second, I'm
Free.
writing this down.
We get free tickets.
I will give you
Francis.
free tickets as long as you report back to me whatever you find in regards to their dealings.
Wait.
I highly
Free
recommend
ticket-
that you find some way to break into the dressing rooms before the performance. But
Let me check my memory as to what these tickets were useful for, so that I don't embarrass myself in front of her.
For
What
the
did we need
the
the
story,
tickets for? Did we know?
it
I
was
don't know.
for the story of Jasu of Bari.
Right.
oh, that's right, you already have tickets. Shit, I forgot.
No, we don't have tickets. We just know about
You
it.
just know about it. Okay.
I think that's one of the reasons we went to her, is because she would know about the theater and how to get.
Yeah, because it was super expensive, and we did not have the muns. Well, at least Bukit did not have the muns.
I don't
Apparently, everybody else is freaking rich.
Phuket, I don't know where you get
Will you take what
I
you
have-
want? Would
I
you
have
like us to
30
teach you how to
gold.
do otherwise?
No, I mean, I can't steal an experience at the theater, okay?
That's true.
That's a,
It must be
okay.
felt in person.
In
I
addition,
can't three-finger discount that.
in addition to this, to the tickets, I can provide a little information to help you. You must be able to interact with the cast before the performance, as they seem to disappear immediately after the performance. They do not come out of the theater, my spies have told me. They just vanish. And also, from my experience, you will know the presence of an agent of the unknowable one by the distinct smell of sulfur.
All right.
Go to those hot springs a lot?
I am not exactly sure. Do with that information what you will. I'm
Okay.
sure that you can act creatively.
Okay.
The performance, the opening performance is tomorrow night. So, do we have a deal?
Everyone else?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, let's do it.
So wait, how does
What
this...
kind of information specifically are you looking for? Like names or simply methods?
How
Likes,
many
dislikes?
of the actors in the company are agents of the unknowable one, really? And to see if it is recoverable for me as an enterprise. Or if it is fully infested.
Oh, okay.
Basically, just tell me anything you find.
Okay.
Gotcha. I should not write the word gotcha as I'm saying it.
Gotcha. Got it.
Excellent.
Okay.
Would
Alright.
any of you like a place to stay?
Yes.
Yes,
I
we
would
are
be very
homeless.
honored.
Actually, do you have water and like a cupboard you could stick a pot in? Because that's good enough for me.
Our quarters here are not particularly we aren't an inn, but we do have a few extra back rooms.
That's fine.
I have recently lost one of my henchmen, who I was very close to, who was killed by the Empire. So I do have an extra room with a bathtub. So I'm suggesting that maybe Alistair, was it, and
Yes.
and little Bugit can use that room. Alistair can take the bed, and Bugit can take the bathtub.
You can call me
Alright.
Petite Boogie if
Petite
you'd like.
Bugit. All right, I shall do so. Unfortunately, Mr. Barry, that leaves no real room for you. But I do have quite an expensive bed myself. So you are welcome to share that with me if you'd like.
Very generous and forward of you, madam.
Alistair, what are they talking about?
There will be a pillow between us. Do not worry, no funny business.
Let
They
us
are-
be. We'll be very slow and professional about this, but I will generously accept that offer.
Of course.
Graciously. I'm not being generous. I will graciously accept that generous offer.
I should mention, I don't really need a bed. I usually just perch on something.
No, I feel like you need a very comfortable bed, Alistair.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
Is he gonna
Alistair, you
lose...
want to trade? I hear that bed's really...
Is he gonna,
No,
is he
no
gonna
trade.
lose
I
his
don't think that. I think you will.
I did not say
I
that.
think that you will break
I did
it
not
because
say
you are an elephant. No offense. You are Loxodon, and you seem bigger, so you might break that bed.
Boogie leans over to Bari and whispers,
Are you gonna lose your virginity?
I'm not going to answer that question, Boogie. That is a very personal question.
But are you gonna? Do you need to find it first?
Boogie, this is very
I don't
inappropriate.
think you know what
discussion
you're
for an
even
8-year-old.
asking.
Yeah.
Clarence, when we first got to the fair, Clarence insinuated he had lost his, and so I wasn't sure what he meant. But, he never answered it, and now he's gone. So, I don't know.
Boogie, I have a strange question for you that will determine whether or not I answer this now.
Okay, yeah.
How old do you and your family get?
50 years old?
50.
Oh.
Sometimes more, mostly less.
In his
Can I
lifespan, he's
judge
essentially a
without
16-year-old.
asking? Can I judge without asking Boogie to see if I can calculate the maturity rate for these frogs?
Make me a straight intelligence check. Or nature.
Which one's better? Intelligence? Well, intelligence gets a +0, so that's an 11.
Okay. You're not exactly sure. Boogie
I will.
seems to have knowledge of things that are, Actually, Ben, please explain, as vaguely as you can. Because you would know better than I do.
as far as what? What do you want me to explain, James?
Maturity
When is
level and
Boogie
whether
mature?
it's weird to talk about sex in front of this creature.
Is he of the age that one should expect him to know these already?
Think of him like a really, really sheltered 16-year-old. Like, he's been like, oh, I've been inside of the palace or whatever the equivalent is all my life. And now I'm 16 and people are like, oh yeah, virginity and sex and stuff. He's like,
that stuff.
You know, Boogie, I promise to tell you with the curtains drawn off screen in a fade to black, but I shall not tell you here. I'll
talk
later.
to him about it. I'll tell him a bedtime story about the birds and the bees.
Wait, we're gonna get bees?
Don't tell him tonight. Tell him later.
Anyway,
Okay.
Anyway, and she just kind of takes some keys out of her pocket, takes one off of a key ring, and throws the rest to all of you.
Boogie will add it to his ring of 88 keys now.
88 keys. You now have 92 keys again.
Nice.
Great. She goes, well, I have the room to attend to. And she puts her mask back on and goes, please enjoy your evening, and whenever you're ready, that door back there will take you to the living quarters. The first one is the bed and the bathtub, and the second one is mine.
Thank you. Would you like us to refer to you by anything other than the juggler for now?
Make me a persuasion check.
J. Jugs.
Ooh,
Jugs.
persuasion.
Oh, Jugs. Hey, Jugs.
I am not going to call her Jugs. That is 27.
In the middle of the night, you just hear Barry go, oh, I'm gonna jug!
I
You
hate
may-
that.
You may call me Kiria.
Gotta juggle.
You may call me Kiria.
Here you. I assume not in public.
No, in
would
public you
skip.
can refer to me as that when I'm not wearing this mask.
Well, thank you, Kiri. As I said before, you may call me Bari, as that is my name.
She thinks for a second and then she just kind of
Yeah.
walks off.
To not give her a moment to really fully consider that, be like, by the way, since we would likely share the same sleeping quarters, is there a time that I should not be in there or not be expected in there? I feel like that is worth, like, be walking in like at midnight. I don't know. Sorry, it's a touchy subject, but and we can discuss this off camera.
She is fine. We go to bed whenever you want. I will know that you do, and I will turn in for the night as well.
All right.
I will give you. I will give you
I
3
didn't
minutes
write
to
that
get
down.
your. I will give you 3 minutes to get your affairs in order before I do enter. To be polite. If you need to shower or get dressed or anything like that.
3 minutes to shower.
No, a bath
3 minutes.
would be rather nice. Was it Calria? I forget.
Kiria.
I'm not Kiria.
It's like Kira with an extra I before the A.
It's like Korea, except shorten it a
Korea.
little bit.
Thank you very much, and I guess we'll contact you.
She gives you like a small little salute, and then heads back to the room.
He will do the return with his trunk.
That was.
Well, I didn't expect that interaction.
I didn't like that. I don't know what it was, but something about that just didn't sit right.
Sorry,
Most of what I
you
do
can.
doesn't sit right with
No,
you,
it's the,
Boogie.
it's the nose thing. It's like,
I know. I know it had to do with something about me.
it's just weird.
We're all very different, Boogie. We are very
No, I
different.
get it. I'm trying to be better, but it's just.
And you're making good progress.
No, look. I see this bird as Boogie, and as the guy who's controlling Boogie. There was something about that that just threw me weird.
Bari, how old are you?
Let me fact check myself, but consider me in the early 20s.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
We
Maybe
have
very
one-
late teens.
Yeah,
Oh!
Alistair's
I thought you were this
18,
old.
and Boogie is. Alistair's 118. And
And-
Boogie is
8.
8. Anywho.
What a motley crew.
Uh,
Well, gents, we didn't get any specific info yet, but that seems like quite a deal. What time of day is it? Or time of
It's
space?
getting relatively late. You probably have about 2 hours before you start getting really tired. So you can basically check out the city for like another 2 hours. Like go to one more place before you're gonna start wanting to head to bed. You can try and do more than that, but you'll be tired.
Do you want to explore a little bit?
I mean, might as well. Might as well, like, check out the surrounding area, see if there's anything worth knowing. If nothing else, try and learn some escape paths for when the evil guys inevitably show up and we have to make a break for it.
Right.
And ones
Maybe
that are not necessarily avian. Like, footpaths.
Oh, yes, because you...
If you guys can get away in the air, that's fantastic, and I support that. Make a break for it, but I need to learn more terrestrial means.
Bari, in solidarity with your wingless body, I shall escape on foot with you.
That is not necessary, but if you did, it would be... It'd be that kind of thing where... I don't want to recommend that, but it is appreciated, and if you don't do it, I won't be hurt. Because we could both get hurt.
True.
Well, I do have some funds now. I don't imagine we could really outfit ourselves with anything, but we could certainly see what's there.
Like
Check out Night on the Town.
There's
Not on
also
the
the
space down.
implication that I forgot to imply this, but she implied that mana saber would be worth good money.
We could absolutely sell that, but considering what it is, which I don't know to be fair, but who it's from, I feel like that is not something we casually bring to a pawn shop, either for safety or for safety.
Right.
Is there a crystal like on the bow, just on the side of it?
On your bow?
So on the saber, is there like a crystal, just like my bow has a crystal?
There's a little crystal inside that is glowing like a deep red, but then there's a secondary one that is blue.
Can I take those both out?
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Cool.
Now, Boogie, that could explode.
I mean, technically, any of us could explode at any point.
You know what? You're so strong. Go for it.
I mean, when we first got to the carnival, I was still nearly set on fire. So,
I did combust.
So,
Good to see you're still here after that. You don't show it.
The first thing that anybody rolled in this campaign was a dex save against a fireball.
thank you, Regan. That's
Was
a dirty 20.
Is that a wild magic surge fireball itself? All right, kids,
All right.
welcome to the carnival. And then from a distant shot,
With the dirty 20, you're able to remove both of them.
okay.
Are there slots for them in the bow?
For the blue one, there appears to be. The blue one appears to be the same shape as your yellow one. The blue one, just in terms of everything, think of it this way. The red one is the color crystal, and the blue one is the focusing crystal, which gives it its element.
So the red one is just cosmetic.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pop the red one back in then.
All right.
I don't. Yeah.
The red
Okay.
one is returned to what mechanism? The mana sword?
Is the mana saber, yeah. Because that's just what colors it.
In
Okay.
case there's a difference, I'm keeping track.
Right. Then I'll just keep that on hand so I can recharge my bow if I need to. Cool.
I would like to just spend an hour finding what was his name? Why don't I remember
Little
his
man.
name? Yeah, Little Man.
Oh
I
no.
re-
Do you think you got lost in the explosion?
Can't you just like summon him
Yes,
back to
he-
you?
yeah, that's what I mean. I'm going to find Familiar and
Oh,
bring him back to the fold. I do miss him quite a bit.
Of course.
I do feel like this is kind of more
feels
his vibe.
different not having him staring at me while I'm not looking.
Yeah.
It does, doesn't it?
I
you
miss him
ever get that-
staring.
You ever get that prickly feeling on the back of your neck of I'm not being watched?
Yeah, all the time. I just need him back. So
Understood. I get that. I get missing a friend. I'm gonna go try to find a pawn shop or something.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
You good here, Alistair?
I'll go with you guys first, and then I'll find
Okay.
Little Man later.
Oh, okay.
Do
Cool.
we want to take a short rest before we do that anyway? Since it's kind of winding down anyway, and if we're going to be incapacitated for an hour, you're doing that, I could heal up whatever we have left with a little song. Whatever else is on short rest, refill can refill.
Could
The
use-
unforeseeable.
I am not looking too good, and if we are surprised attack again, I think
You're
I
not
may
looking
die.
too good. I thought you weren't injured. Let me heal you.
No, I was very. I'm very injured.
I've still got a few spell slots. But let's take a short rest.
I don't think I was hit.
Cool. I'll hop in the tub then while we have the chance. Skasplooshus.
I will perform a... What was it again? It is in my class abilities.
Song of Rest.
Song of Rest. So everyone gains an extra d6 of HP.
Uh,
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna add the yellow and blue to my Macked longbow.
How many hit dice do I have? I feel like that would be
Cool.
written somewhere.
it is pronounced mocked, by the way.
Mocked. Cool.
Where's hit die on D&D Beyond?
You have to take a short rest.
Oh. There we go.
Cool. We get 1d6 temp HP.
Yes. And I'm just gonna go ahead and spend 3 of
I think
my...
you just get the HP, the extra HP. I don't think it's 10 HP.
Yes.
But that doesn't add to my overall total then, does it?
No, it doesn't add to your overall total. It's just extra healing you get.
Got it. Okay, well then I didn't need it, but thank you.
I feel like the current HP thing is not adjusting itself, so I'll have to roll that.
So as you all take your short rest, you just kind of enjoy you enjoy the evening. The golden the solar dragon just kind of curls up around your feet, takes a little nap. Excuse me, and Alistair, you just kind of go around the bar. I'm guessing you can tell me if I'm wrong, but you just kind of go around the bar, just kind of looking. Little man, have you seen Little Man? And you find him underneath a mug, and he was hiding from you.
Oh, Little Man! What a good hider you are! I stick out my hand to let him crawl up my arm and up on my shoulder.
Which he climbs up as if it was a butterfly stroke backward. Not butterfly stroke, but climbs backwards up your arm with his back to you.
Oh, you're so creepy. I love it.
All right. At the end of your short rest, what do you do?
I guess we're gonna go try to find a pawn shop.
shopping.
All right. You head back towards the marketplace, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
As you kind of make your way around the marketplace, make me a. Who's leading?
I'll go first. If there's any light problem, dancing lights. I'm fairly bulky.
Bari, make me a survival check.
This will go well.
We're lost. No. That is actually a decent roll. Survival. That. Oh, can I smell? This smells like death. 22, if not.
22. Okay. As you get to the market, as you're kind of looking around at things, you start to notice, the market itself seems to be like a bazaar full of all sorts of things. You don't see much in the way of trading or like people selling stuff to people. You see it occasionally, but most of it looks like someone's repairing something or upgrading something. You don't see pawning per se. But you see on the map where it says Gaspar's Reclamations. You do get the vibe as you look in the window. It's got like some bars in front of it. It looks more pawn shoppy.
Okay.
Seems close. Similar to what we're looking for. I wonder what the chances are that as soon as we go in there with anything valuable, we get jumped.
I mean, it's probably gonna happen.
Like Bougate's exploding theory, I think, is just as likely, maybe.
Yeah.
Who's
Oh, well.
Bougate's?
Let's try not to attract too much attention, and if we get attacked, we can deal with it stealthily and consciously, rather than
Bougate's.
immediately murdering people here, because we can be very sneaky.
Honestly, I'm getting worried you might be having a stroke.
What is everybody's passive perception again?
17.
Well,
Between Ports and Bugate, I'm a little worried today.
12 is my passive.
Every time he summons Little Man, it takes a little bit of his brain and eats it.
Bougate's.
You
The
enter
founder
the
of Microsoft?
Little Man.
you enter the are you entering Gaspar's Reclamations?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you enter the room, you see a whole bunch of glass cases, and you see like laser pistols. You see some crystals. You see jewelry. You see weapons of various kinds. You see all sorts of crazy things. Just kind of under there at the counter, you see this little penguin person. Two of them actually, kind of just looking up at a third penguin person who's standing on a box, and they're all just kind of staring at each other.
Hi.
Hello?
And then one of the penguins in front of the counter. Thanks for the lurk, Roval. Or Jax, I don't know what you want to be called. And one of the penguins just puts a box just in front of the guy. He opens it, takes out a little eyeglass, looks at it, nods his head, and produces a little pouch and hands it to the penguin couple. They both just kind of nod their heads and then waddle out past you guys. The penguin at the desk just kind of waves an arm.
Hello?
I don't know what these things are, but I want to play one. I need stats for these immediately.
Hello there.
Because I'm imagining, like, the penguins from the Mario movie.
Do you yield?
Do you yield?
That was but a taste.
Of my power.
I'm gonna share this again. This is what they look like.
Yes, please.
Again, sorry that I'm missing the Discord.
Ah!
Oh, jeez.
You know, James, you can do. Oh my God, I want them. You know you can put it into pop out
I
video
know,
chat.
but that will mess with all of your frames because I have to shift it from looking at this window to looking at another one.
Look
and
at
I
their
gotta-
little
I
paws.
gotcha.
Are they wearing gloves?
I love them, and I want to play one so badly.
No, they just have little pawed hands.
Well, one of them has like green hands.
Yeah, because he's green.
It's green.
Oh.
But that's basically exactly what they look like, except for the one that's at the desk that just looks like gray, a little mottled. Kind of like an emperor penguin almost, where you can't really see his eyes. He's just got like these big eyebrow-looking things.
Oh,
and
it's
he stares at you.
it's the emperor. We're ill-equipped.
do you say that, Bari?
Dune waddle.
No,
He's like,
I do not say that. Hello.
Boogie will waddle up to the desk himself.
In your head, in all of your heads, you hear, yo, what's up?
Oh,
Is that you?
hello,
Hi.
little man.
Yeah, that's me. I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not a little man. I'm a Dowar. Don't talk to me like that. What the fuck?
alright.
You don't just
Oh.
walk in this place. What do you want?
I thought it was little man, my man, talking to me in my head.
Oh, okay. It wasn't an offensive thing. All right, I forgive you. Anyway, what do you want? You got something?
Yeah.
I'll pop the mana saber up on the.
Did he
on
say
the desk.
he's a Dowar?
Yes, a Dowar.
Can you spell that for me?
Dohwar.
Oh, Dowar.
H-W. Dawar!
I'm gonna put emphasis on the wrong part of that word.
Dawar! Cool. I will make this character after the game. Yeah, I'll pop the mana saber up on the desk.
I came into possession of this recently, and I don't want it. So,
Is
how
it
much? Probably. Don't turn it on; it gets hotter.
He kind of takes it, pulls out his little eyeglass, and like looks at it. Yo, this thing's missing its focusing crystal.
Yeah,
You don't happen to have one, do you?
we do, but
Alright, well, the price is significantly less. I'll give you significantly less for it. One, because it's stolen, and two, because it doesn't have a focusing crystal. It's basically just a hunk of metal.
Well, okay.
How much are these focal points worth on their own?
It depends on the size of a focusing crystal, but you're looking at, for one about the size that's going to fit in here, probably about 300 gold.
Okay.
I definitely am out of my creation abilities, but I also don't know if I can create a gem worth that much.
No,
Can you
that's-
create magic items?
I can create items. I don't believe I can make them magical, and they
James-
make gold value.
Yes.
Remind me, do the crystals recharge?
What did I tell you? I think they do. I think they recover their dice value on a long rest.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll pop the force crystal up there then.
Okay. Ooh, a force crystal. So that you actually got this from a shitlord.
Yeah,
Hmm?
beat him up and everything.
Alright.
I mean, what? No,
Definitely
no, I
not
didn't.
legally in court, though.
I mean,
We
I
found
found it. I found it.
I look around for cameras.
Exactly.
I'll give you 1,500 gold.
What? Huh?
Is that good? I don't. Guys, is that good?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oogie,
1,000.
how many
I'll give you
fingers do you
1,000
have?
gold.
Wait, why? You just took it down.
No, that was my mistake. It's
Oh,
1,000.
okay.
You said how many thousand?
1,000.
1,000.
Guys, is that good?
Boogie, how many fingers is this?
It's a 5.
Never mind.
Buki, that is
Boogie's just turning into Emmeline.
I was going to try and teach him some math, but
yeah.
That's 5. That's 6.
what's one? Do you know what
One.
one is?
Yeah, 1.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 11. 18.
No, you go. No, you go into a bar and you say, I want 5 beers, and you do this.
Oh, Boogie. Let's put it this way.
I think it was foolish for us to come here to sell something if Boogie doesn't understand value. Boogie is worth a lot. What's the most expensive thing you own?
Me?
No, Boogie. What is the most pricey thing you own? Do you know the value of like your crossbow or anything like that?
Clarence. Clarence is the most thing that I own.
All right.
That's a very complex
Yeah.
statement that has some wholesomeness in it, but also I'm not going to use that as an example.
Okay,
If we put it this way, if you wish to be king, if you are King Boogie, this is a sizable amount. You will need, to be king, you do need a large amount of currency at your hand. And this is quite a noble start at having a quite a sizable dowager.
Okay. So, what does that have to do with me knowing my number's different?
Well, I'm just saying that yes, that is a lot of money.
No, I mean, like, it's 1, 2, 3. Shit.
1,000.
1, 2,
You were
3,
right. You were right that time.
3, and then 5, and 4, and 6, and 7, and 4.
It's worth a heck of a lot, Boogie, but we can't, since you don't know the value.
Are you speaking all this out loud?
Yes, I wouldn't know the best way to advise you on whether or not that's a good trade.
You hear in your head, look, you guys, you're making my head hurt. Just, are you gonna sell it or not?
Yeah,
I have
1,000.
calluses in my brain. I'm used to this.
To those of you out of game, he's registering them as Roman numerals instead.
Oh wait.
Oh.
Oh.
9. Wait,
5.
9, 10, 11.
9, 10, 11.
That makes a lot more sense. But I also don't know how to calculate it in Roman numerals. It stops after a point.
420.
It's a lot. Are you hoping to sell it or save it for something else?
Well, I can't use it. It's too big for me. Can I trade it?
You want to trade it?
Yeah, do you have like a smaller one? Like a saber
will-
or a rapier type?
I don't
Ari
have
is
any.
going to lean over to Boogie to interrupt the conversation. I don't know if trading is a good idea because we don't know the value of these things, and now that he's aware we don't know what we're trading, he's going to try and trade you less. If you're gonna sell it, I would take the money value.
Okay.
Hey, I'm very trustworthy, he says, because he's in your brain. He can hear what
I
you're
am-
thinking and saying.
That's cool, but I'm gonna use my empath feat to double check that he is actually trustworthy.
How many feats do you have?
I have empathic and sharpshooter. Because we got that one at the beginning. Yes.
Feats
Okay.
do I have?
So I just
You took one
have
at the
really
beginning.
high insight.
I have 1.
Did you take one at your level?
I believe I took.
At level 4?
I've always taken the ability score increase.
We'll see. That's the difference. Yeah, I would like to get an uncanny insight from this man if I roll well.
Sure.
It has been worth having 60 HP at 6th level.
Yes, that is going to be a 29.
He
Oh,
is
jeez.
he is a pawnbroker. He is gonna fuck with you, and he knows it, and he at least believes that you know it. So like, you like, just be careful. But like, he's not out to actively hurt you. He's just gonna look for the best deal he can.
Boogie, I say you haggle.
Barry, can you haggle for me?
Oh, jeez. I don't. I wouldn't know what first to aim for.
You wouldn't ask me, Boogie?
Alistair, do you know anything about space?
Barry makes
I do not,
big-
but I
big
feel very
music
confident
sounds.
in myself right now.
Oh, well, do either of you want to try to haggle this?
And I'll try and haggle it for you if you'd like. Are you hoping for money or for a cool thing that you see on the wall?
I mean, I really want.
Basically, because it's going to be hard to explain it in that voice, he basically just wants a rapier version of this.
He does
as
not
opposed-
have one, and he explains that only shitlords and agents of the good guys have these.
Ooh, wait. New
The
idea,
good
Boogie.
guys?
New idea, Boogie.
Okay, that's what they call me.
I'll
Sometimes.
start calling you that.
Okay.
I have a new idea, Boogie. Since we're probably gonna encounter some of the good guys on the good side of the touch,
Okay.
maybe we hold on to this and see if they can reconfigure it into something you want rather than just selling or trading. Especially since he doesn't have what we're looking for. They
Right.
might be able to make a smaller one.
Right.
Mari is more
Is
forward thinking than I.
Is there any way that they can track us because of this thing?
Almost definitely. They're probably honing in on us now.
Oh, okay.
But
Thank
also,
you.
I think without it, it's inevitable that we will
They
encounter
also,
them again.
that guy also said that I'm strong in the touch. So I don't know if that allows, if I'm like a radar point for him already.
Oh, well. Thank you, Mr. Penguin Man. I think we're gonna go somewhere else.
Sorry to waste your time.
Well, thank you for,
It was a pleasure to meet you. We came here not really know what we were looking for. Clearly.
appearing. But now we know, and knowing is half the battle.
All right.
I don't know.
Your funeral, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I killed one of them, except I didn't kill him.
Okay.
All right.
Why are we announcing that we've killed one of the secret police?
No filter, man. I'm sorry.
You guys are
There's
great
a
at this.
radar
You guys are
now.
just fantastic at this.
Who geeked?
Look, guys,
You can't just say that.
you guys have to understand.
I
Ben-
do understand.
Well,
Boogie.
no, I mean me as Ben. I say things as Boogie, and I go, "Why the hell did I say that?" Boogie takes the stage, and I can't control him.
He takes
and
over.
He does. It's like Jim Carrey's The Mask.
Boogie, you simply need to understand that
Okay.
while we are fairly cavalier, by the way, we should probably get out of sight as
Okay.
quickly as possible and make
Goodbye.
sure no one's following us.
Goodbye, Mr. Man.
Goodbye, sir.
Yeah.
We were never here.
Don't let the door hit you where the ultimate authority split you.
Mouth?
Boogie,
I wave my hand in front of the pawn shop guy, and I cast suggestion. And I suggest you forget we were here.
does it work like that? How about you suggest you don't tell anyone?
I suggest you don't tell anyone. Tell anybody.
Alright.
Doesn't even have to roll. It's like whatever.
Fuck it.
All right.
Okay,
See you
bye.
later.
Hey,
Keep-
you know, he can't tell anyone because he doesn't
You
talk.
probably should not. I don't know what you're about to say, but we need to take this moment to go.
Okay, bye.
Alright, are you going back to the
Yes.
juggler place?
As we are walking, Boogie, real quick, lessons from Bari. Take
Okay.
this to heart or not,
Okay.
but while we are a cavalier group who occasionally kills people, announcing that we have and certainly who we have killed is not usually the best move. Because people get
Right.
mad when their friends are killed. I would be mad if you were killed. I would be mad if we killed Clarence. That's why I healed him.
Right. Okay.
So just be careful about saying whom we've killed. And certainly be careful about saying that we've killed it all.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I always think that was Clarence.
No, it does raise a question if they're
No, I mean,
they've been kidnapping a bunch of Lokatha.
Yeah,
I
and she
think
said
it
they
was
are.
Clarence.
Well,
If we see him again, I mean, Alistair, you have the memory. You recognized him?
Yeah, I did. It looked just like Clarence, except
I know, but
messed up a bit.
I mean, I don't know.
We'll undoubtedly see him again.
I can't imagine that Clarence wouldn't recognize us, and that makes me think that's not Clarence.
Maybe it's been a lot longer. I don't know how
Yeah.
time space magic works. But
Also,
Maybe his head's all messed up.
Also, if Clarence was one of these shitlords, he wouldn't be a weak one, okay? He'd be very strong.
we teamed up against him. Also, maybe maybe the Empire's filled with little men that eat brains. And he's been slowly having his brains eaten. And that's why he
Slowly
didn't
turns to
remember.
look at little man.
Little man eats brains.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know if I think it's him. I don't think so.
All right. As you arrive back at the guild house, it's it's starting to get a little bit busier. Do you hang out in the room at all, or are you gonna try and go straight to bed?
I have no other pressing matters to tend to.
Alistair,
Yes?
do you wanna hang out?
Oh. Well. Yeah. Sure.
I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
No Bari allowed.
Yeah, I don't know
What
why
the
I'm not
fuck?
allowed, but or at least invited. But
Well, Barry
going
has to
back
go.
Bari?
Barry has to go juggle next door. So
I don't think you know what you mean by that.
no, I don't.
Bari, would you like to join us if you don't have any
Yeah,
other
but-
plans tonight?
Yeah, do you?
Sure.
Do you?
I don't know what either of you think is about to happen. It probably won't be that. It might be close to that.
Oh. Do you? Would you play music again?
Sure.
Okay.
Winding down bar music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright. Make me a performance check, Bari.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Wow.
It's even
What-
more
what's-
spellbinding
Yeah.
than before. And Bari, you
What's-
get a
what's-
glimpse of.
This is called Harpsichord Man.
Play me,
Ding,
play me a
ding,
theme,
ding,
Mr. Harpsichord Man.
It's a real tongue twister, but it sounds beautiful. It's 9 of the hour on the space asteroid. The regular species shuffle in. There's an old thing sitting next to me. Making love to his poison and gin.
it's still gin though.
It's poisonous shit.
Oh man.
God.
For reference for you guys, I don't know if you've ever seen that like cartoon where it's like it's a fraud that gets up on stage with a guitar and goes, this song is dedicated to the most beautiful girl in the world, and he like goes 1, 2, 3, and he just goes and she goes, oh Gregorio, and jumps up on stage and they start making out and everybody's like, oh. That's what Boogie's used to.
And it
Um,
is a very different energy as he's playing on his, we'll say his viol again, but occasional little notes in his panpipe.
I love that it's a song called Harpsichord Man, and you're not playing harps.
I don't have one. Do we have a harpsichord in the house?
Juggler snaps her fingers, and one of the Eidolons just brings one on stage.
Ooh. And then
Anyway.
on the panpipes, do do do.
Anyway, the room is spellbound. The room is spellbound by your performance. The juggler even is just kind of like, she kind of lifts her mask and you can see her wipe away a little tear.
I thought we were in our room, but okay.
Oh, this was in the room?
I mean, that's
Was
what
it in the room?
that was what my thought was, but I guess I didn't convey that. That's okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
suggest
we'll make it a
it's
public
out here
performance.
because of that nat 20. You just got 230 gold.
Nice.
Oh.
A few more performances and I can buy that sword from you.
Bari,
So-
you should do.
This for a living?
this
I know,
program.
right?
Yeah.
So, I guess I never really, like, asked you guys much about yourselves. I mean, like, honestly, you and I have been friends for a while, but I don't really, know anything about you.
Well, now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about myself.
Oh?
I've been trying to push us to break, and we're
saying
going into
just
this
spawned in
conversation.
this world
Oh, what does that
with a
mean?
big idea of a backstory.
Let me tell you
Alistair,
my story.
he stands up and he looks out to the
Sing
The
about
music
it.
starts.
Get up here and sing about it.
You
I
should
cannot
sing about
sing.
your problems.
and I sing about how I feel like I don't know who I am. I feel lost.
Listen, sing this song. It's called "Who Am I?"
I sing, who am I?
Little man, take it away. Oh, it's wonderful.
So as the night
Bari's
carries
life
on,
story is singing Pierre from Natasha Pierre. It's dawned on me suddenly, and for no obvious reason, I can't go on living as I am.
Oh god, it's so good.
So as the evening goes on and you sing songs, wrap up, Bugit and Alistair, you make your way to your room. And Bari, as you head towards the door, you just kind of see the juggler catch your eye and just do that. How do you use those 3 minutes?
That's 6.
Also
you-
7.
How do you use those 3 minutes?
Bari will simply wash up. He's not been in a bath for a while, so he will very much just relish
Just the
being
trunk, just
clean.
putting water on his head.
Oh yeah, definitely just
Yeah.
Is that hygienic?
it cleans out both the nose and the body.
I do a similar thing. I just peck at the water with my beak and kind of like get under my
Boogie just sits in the water. Barf.
I hate this campaign. After 3 minutes, she comes in, she kind of closes the door behind her, and she goes, well, good night. And she walks over to the bed, puts a pillow down, and then just like, changes into some pajamas, like right in front of you, real quick, and then just hops in the bed.
Good night. Would you like me to play anything, or?
Can you
White
put on?
noise?
Can you make the sound of noise? I used to have a sound crystal that would like play rainforest sounds.
Of course, I can imitate an elephant sound rather well. Make it sound like the jungle.
Thank you.
Do you like the sounds of owls and frogs at night?
Bari will actually get out his stuff and attempt one more performance that is very just percussive, like soundscape, tapping on stuff.
Good night.
An occasional actual note on an
night, sweet
instrument, but played
princess.
differently.
Smash pots together.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, make me a performance check.
I will preemptively spend inspiration on this. Because I can't ride these high dice rolls all day. That is a 25.
She gets very calm, and then she goes, "No family business, but you can remove the pillow if you like." And then she falls asleep. And the night draws to a close,
We'll leave the rest of that night ambiguous.
and we will take our break.
Wonderful.
All right, see everybody in 10 minutes. That's going to be, for you guys, I believe that's all 10:28
10:28 Eastern Time.
Eastern time. 10:20. Let's make it an even 30, so 10:30.
All right. See you guys
10:30.
soon.
See you guys soon.
10:30.
10:30. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. Click, clack, roll to attack. Do you hit, do you miss, are you having fun? Roll that D22, perception check, are you alone? Click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it. And click, clack, roll to attack. You're click clacking it when you attack it.
Okay.
Hi, we're back.
Okay. Are we back yet?
Woo! Yeah, we're back.
We're back?
Yeah, let me get the
Okay.
jams going again. I hope that all of you in the chat liked our new intermission song. It was by this gentleman up here, Mr. Miles,
Mr.
but
Not
also
Trevor.
known as Miles.
Mr. Miles.
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 Little man.
My little man.
Anyway, what were you talking about, Bart?
The specialized bending, just to go over another cool thing, in case you're wondering about how blood bending and or lightning works in the setting, there are specialized bending techniques, and they are derived from the different bending types, and there's special ways to get access to them. You don't just like pick them from the start. But there's blood bending, which you derive from water, combustion bending from fire, energy bending, flight, lava bending, lightning bending, metal bending, seismic sense, spirit bending, and spiritual projection.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to play a game in this. This sounds so rad.
Yeah.
Very much.
All right, I got a lot of stuff that I want to get through this evening.
Yes.
So let's keep moving.
All right, fine.
Fine. Jeez.
All right, so
Jeez.
the next morning you wake up. I do want to emphasize, Bari, no matter what you did, nothing happened. either to your surprise or not to your surprise. The next morning, you wake up and she is not there. But in her spot, there are 4 tickets laying there, as well as a little note with a smiley face in the same shape as that mask.
I like her. I mean, she's cool.
Who are you saying that to? There's nobody in the room with you.
Ari said that to himself.
To a stool.
To a stool that's still following you around.
Oh, it's dead. It's definitely no longer sentient. It lasts an hour.
There's just a stool sitting in the corner.
A lifeless, dead stool.
And let me take a long rest, reset all my stuff. Boom.
Lol.
All right.
Why did my max hit points go down?
So unless you do anything in the tavern, I'm just gonna fast forward and say that you guys end up in front of the tavern. The performance tickets that you have are for a matinee, and that is going to be in about 5 hours.
Right.
Didn't?
Where is the stage? That's the performance venue.
The performance venue is in the. You're gonna have to cross the lake, cross Lake Brawl, I believe. No, you don't have to. It's on the coast of Lake Brawl, in the High City.
I see.
I should look at the map again, shouldn't I? The answer is yes. Ari
That's
now
not too
talks to
far.
himself. You said it is where on this?
In the High City.
Now, shall we conduct our espionage before the show starts, or maybe?
Yes, she said that
Afterwards?
we would not be. They literally disappear somehow once the show starts and ends. So
Maybe
the
we go
only
now.
time that we would be able to talk to the actors or observe the actors unless we tailed them, but I don't know if tailing's possible because they could teleport.
Yeah.
Would be beforehand.
So we should head over there right now.
You said this is where again? The Temple District?
High City,
I see. There
on
it
the
is.
coast of Lake Brawl.
Yes, it is in the High City.
All right. Do we have a plan of attack? Meet the actors and more confront them. Oh wait, no. She said that there was a way to identify them. They'd smell of sulfur, which I would be able to detect. So we, at least, can determine which ones smell like that.
Yes. But then, at that point, do we approach them? Do we pretend we're fans of them? To get closer.
She implied
to...
that they would know how to reach the unknowable one.
I suppose we could certainly talk to them.
She did not say whether or not they would be cooperative.
Yeah, they're not backstage tickets.
Yes.
It's not like we would necessarily, unless we caught one out of bounds.
We could stand by the stage door and watch them come in.
I wonder if there's an orchestra.
We could go hide in the dressing room, and then when they close the door to get ready, we jump out and we say, "We got you!"
Can we all turn invisible?
No?
I cannot turn invisible.
No? Am I the only one?
Yes.
That's not an ability I have.
I'm just very sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, it occurs to me today that in case we are being tracked for one way or another, this is where we would get jumped.
Yes.
Either by authorities or other people that happen to be tracking us. So just keep your wits about you, and maybe we need to find a way to plan our escape before, in a way that's unexpected.
True.
Okay.
So how about this? We make our way to the venue.
Downtown.
We'll case the place, see if there's a way for us to get in before the show starts. Try to locate an actor. And go from there.
Sounds good. We should have a code word. Do we have magical abilities to talk to each other at range? I do not.
I do not either.
I
Well, then we need a code word
do not.
or a visible signal that if we notice each other doing means bail, or if we are able to remember two means fight.
I could go like this. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
All right. What does that mean?
That means get the hell out of there.
Ah, okay.
Do we want to come up with any other codes for what they could mean, like prepare for a fight, we definitely can't get out, or some other meaning?
When I do this, that means
Also
it's
get
going
out.
down.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say that actually meant? Things are going down.
Things are going down.
Okay.
You can do this, and then is get out of there.
Where should we agree to meet up? At the Happy Beholder, or at Juggler's place? I would sooner say the
Juggler's-
Happy Beholder. Not to bring
Juggler's-
trouble to them,
yeah.
but it'd be easier to disappear, I feel.
Right.
Also,
Juggler's
he's got a
place
laser
is
beam
close
on his eye, which we've seen be very effective.
All right, that is true. Let's go. Yeah. Let's make our way back to the Happy Beholder.
Okay.
All right, then. I guess the rest will decide on the fly.
Yes, I think we're best when we improvise.
Synchronize your looking at the sun.
Look, the last time we tried a plan, well, we got beat up by rabbits. So
I'm not familiar with this plan, but I think it's at least having the basics of a things have gone to shit run is a good thing to have, rather than turning around and seeing that your friend is fighting already or
sorry.
gone.
Okay, yeah, that too.
Yes.
I'm guilty of both.
I will make this sound that we should each have a sound that means run for it, and he goes
All right.
a very weird elephant trumpet that you've never heard him make.
You dying?
Nope, but that means that I could soon.
Some passersby look over at you.
Okay.
That's fitting. Okay. What about
So
you?
if I
Boutique?
make that sound, it means the exact same as that hooting.
I think
It means leave.
my sound would be, oh, I got an email. Nope. Mine's probably gonna be like, hey, get out of here! Something like that.
That's on brand.
Yeah.
I'm worried that you might have a sentence that says "get out of there" or "get out of here" frequently enough that I might hear that and panic.
Okay.
What no?
What's your favorite noise that you like to make when no one else is around?
Don't do it. Like, when the people around.
Fair enough. That is a loaded
yeah.
question, isn't it?
What is your
Yeah.
favorite noise to make when people are around?
Oh, I like to go.
Dude, that should be yours.
As
I
long
like
as you don't make that unless it's time to bail. That's perfect.
Okay, well, we can try.
All right, let's do this. Are we
I
all
put-
dressed?
Cues.
Nice? I feel like this is a formal affair.
I'm
I
still
put
not
my-
wearing
I put-
pants.
Bugita, do you need pants? I've come to accept that you don't wear them. But Alistair, does he need pants?
No. Boogie is like,
It's a cultural thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
did any of the the not the grungs, the bullywugs, did any of them wear pants?
No?
I think back. Do I remember the bullywogs?
The bullywugs, some of them wore pants, some of them didn't, and the ones that did, it was more like they were wearing fancy attire.
Okay.
Like, not that they had to.
I believe for Bugit's species, that they don't require pants because the items that that would require people to wear pants are hidden inside Bugit's body. And
Can I eat the Happy Beholder leftovers? I'm checking through my inventory. Did everyone eat breakfast yet?
It's a weird conversation to be having. Let's talk about Blue Geet's cloaca and then, hey, leftovers.
Let's all have breakfast real quick, and I'm gonna put on my fine clothes because I feel like this is a formal affair. And while I'm clean, my clothing is not exact.
I will
You know what?
leave.
yeah, I'm wearing dirty robes. I should purchase new clothing. We have time to stop.
We've got time.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave my pot behind in the room because no, not that. Not
No,
that
I was even actually just thinking of your little kettle, but it made me chuckle just how you always have that on you.
Yeah, I'll leave that behind in the room. Yeah.
Yeah, should we get better clothes?
We can afford it as long as it's not too extravagant.
Okay, I want a tuxedo.
It's fairly extravagant, but let's go see what they have.
It'll be a little tuxedo.
He just needs, like, a little tailcoat. He doesn't need the pants.
Yeah, that would cut the price in half.
Look, I want to be able to say hello, my baby, and everybody's like, I get it.
I don't get it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You need a
I
cane
get
as
it,
well.
but I don't get
I
it.
do. I do need cane.
Let's go find a tailor or a cheap shop where we could get some fashionable clothing that doesn't need to be fitted for us.
Yeah.
Is there a big and tall?
There is a big and tall man's store.
Big and
Perfect.
tall and short.
Big, tall, and short, and normal. Big, tall, and old man's shop.
Big, tall, short, normal, and large.
Big, tall, and old man's shop.
Wait, can it be a small, medium, and large?
Oh man.
Sure. I'm not going to roleplay this establishment.
Yeah. We walk out. We cut walking out. Bari has a monocle and nice clothing.
Boogie is
You look
just
like Babar.
I look like Bar. Fuck yeah.
Babari.
Boogie is just the
King of the elephants.
is the horse. Wow, is the frog that sings "Hello, My Baby," except he's yellow. And then I'm assuming Alistair looks like Stolas.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's very extravagant.
From the Cape.
Who stole this?
Share a
Who is
picture in the
that?
chat, one of you. 'cause
That's
I
from,
don't- I don't want to.
If you've heard of the Has-Been Hotel
For hell of a
Hell of a
boss.
boss,
Or-
though.
or Hell of a Boss.
Let's see if I can find a quick one.
So you guys are gonna start heading towards the. Towards
Yes,
the
how
theater?
much would that be, by the way? I do own
Oh,
fine
yeah,
clothing already, but so I might just like buy a monocle for the hell of it. But
For
I'll
three of
pay
them,
for.
That's probably gonna be. There's probably gonna be 100 gold. These are nice suits.
I hope we get more than one use out of this.
Here you go, Miles. I'm posting it now. Give me a second, just a quick second,
Easy come,
And I-
easy go with the gold.
and then I put this thing right
Can I talk it
over
down
here.
to? Can I talk it down to
There
75 since I already own fine clothing and Boogie only needs the top of a tux?
Yeah, make me a persuasion.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
He is also an owl.
Very skinny.
Yes.
21.
Yeah, you can talk it down to 500. Not 500. 150. 150.
You'll go on without me. I'm going to debtor's jail. All right, there we go. That's me.
Whoops. Yeah, it's 150.
Why did I say yes? And I signed a contract.
No, I'm sorry. It's 50 gold because I picked 100, not 300. I said 50
Only
gold. Just 50 gold.
Thank you. I'm at 290.
So very.
I'm gonna need
Alright.
about 350.
You make your way over to the theater.
Looking
Hello, my
stylish.
honey.
Are you taking
Come
the
on,
main?
let's hang
You taking the main
out.
roads, or are you taking back alleys?
We are well-to-do individuals. We take the main roads.
Yes.
Alright.
Also, can we dress up Oogie in a nice suit as well?
You got the top of a tux.
Yeah. No,
He gets the
Oogie.
pants.
Oh, Oogiet.
He gets the pants.
Should
Cool. Man, he's styling.
do. Is he coming with us?
Tiny little pants. Yeah, he's part of the crew.
All right. He ran off the last time.
Well, yeah, because they were gonna put him in a pet cage.
They brought him back. They were super nice.
Yeah, but you know, he doesn't like being put in a pet cage. He's got pants on now. He's a man.
Little man is living inside a pocket in my clothing, and
With his legs up, poking out.
yes, he's upside down. This leg poking out. And I also decided Alistair is wearing it's a broken clock on a chain around his neck.
Are you looking like Stolas right now?
Yes,
Or are you looking for like anything particular for my own head and notes?
I'm looking like Stolas with a clock on a chain around my neck.
Like Flavor Flav.
Yeah, like Flavor Flav. Not as big though. Just like maybe this big.
We all look so good. Well, I will get to the front desk, assuming we are not jumped on the way. And- Very possible.
Alright.
Oh shoot, does that interfere with our armor? I mean, I'm good because of my natural armor.
I do not wear any armor.
It would, in fact, affect my armor.
Do I have armor? I don't know.
It does. I'm just gonna say because there's only 3 of you now. For this, no, it does not.
Cool.
No, I don't have armor anyway.
Yeah. Just for Bugate, we're gonna ignore it this one time.
I think
He's practically
AC
only
is
wearing
2 plus
shoulder
my
pads
constitution
anyway.
modifier, so I actually do not need my armor at all.
Boogie just,
Pachyderm.
Boogie just gets like the leather parts, like the parts that's supposed to protect you, and just puts it on underneath the coat anyway. So
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. I'm a wee big guy.
To the theater. We're off to see the theater.
I just love the
wonderful
image.
theater.
I love the image of a solar dragon wormling just in tuxedo pants that are way too small for him.
Yeah, he squeezes himself in.
It definitely does not have room for his legs, so it's just awkwardly hanging around his back legs. Or his front.
He's dapper, man. I wouldn't fuck with him.
Okay.
We each have a cane.
Yes.
I just got a twig.
Well, I do have my staff, so I just use that.
So you get to the theater and you see this massive, like, imagine the globe. It's just like a big circular building with like a thatched kind of roof. But it also has 2 kind of side buildings. One of which you don't see anybody nearby, and you see gates kind of erected around. The other side looks to be some sort of restaurant, like a little cafe of sorts. Yeah, there's a crowd starting to show up at the front. At a ticket booth where you see people in the line that kind of goes around the corner, and then you see that's purchases, and then there's will call where you see people as well, and then you see the gate, which seems relatively busy, but not nearly as like congested. What do you do?
At the front, when Bari gets up, unless someone interrupts him before now, he will ask the clerk or the person at the counter, is there like a band or a stamp system in case we need to pop out for a moment but be able to return?
It appears to be this. It appears to be this tall creature with baggy pants, and it looks like it has like little octopus sucker-looking things all over its face, and wild golden hair. I forgot to fix this. Just give me a second. They look like this, and just kind of passionately, they just engage. They just turn towards you with almost anger, and are just like, no, there are no bans. Once you get in, you're in. Blub blub.
When is call time from now?
House opens in 2 hours. Blub blub.
But
Thank
we
you,
would be
Blub
going
Blub.
into the lobby then.
Yes, you may enter the lobby, but you may not exit. Blub blub.
Thank you. He's gonna turn to the other two. I think we take a moment. I don't think we want to go in there just yet.
Right. Hey, what would happen if we exit? We can't exit once we enter the lobby?
During
Or
a
we
show,
exit. If we exit, we can't come back in.
During a show, you cannot get back in. Blub blub. But if it is before the show, blub blub. No. If it's during the show, blub blub, you can't get out. If it's before the show, you can't get back in. Blub blub.
Wanting. Cannot leave once the play begins. I think we will be back in but a mere moment. We need to be sure we get refreshments and fresh air.
Where is the stage door?
Entrance.
Hey, if I want to say hi to the actors because we're old friends, where do I go?
The actors are not to be engaged with at all. Blub blub. Stay away from them. Blub blub, or we will kill you. Blub blub.
That seems really dramatic.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks
they
for the
are
theater.
actors, Boogie. This is the theater.
This is the theater.
Oh!
The pinnacle of art. The pinnacle of art is war. Blub blub. But the second pinnacle is theater.
Let us step out of the line for but a mere moment. We are holding it up.
Yes.
Yes, please make way. Blub blub.
Yes. Quite. Blub blub. Thank you. Blub blub.
Are you making fun of his accent?
You making fun of him?
She kind of looks at you for a second and just goes, "You can't use that word, blub blub. That is our word, blub blub."
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, Alistair. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was. I thought it was maybe like.
Are you mocking me, blub blub?
No, I'm not making fun of
Scene.
you.
We
I'm
shall
just
step
I'm
out for a
trying
mere
to.
moment.
I'm trying to relate to you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry.
She grips,
man, this is
she
so
grips
hard.
this trident that she's holding behind the counter and just
God,
kind of
she's
picks
armed.
it up and, and just kind of stamps it on the ground behind this little window.
Bye, ma'am. We'll see you in a moment.
Okay, I'm gonna say we go over there. Hey, look, there's another door, hopefully.
Yes, I think we need to find. Dude, this is the espionage stage.
Okay.
I do have an interest in seeing this play, or at least getting a hold of the script.
Yeah, I mean, me too, but, because apparently there's there's other forms of singing than just singing? And being a frog singing?
Huh?
I've never heard you sing, Boogie. We'll have to do that sometime.
That's how I became the Woodstock Monarch. Is that I sang, and it was really good, and everybody loved me.
It was very good, and everyone did love him.
How come I've not heard you sing? Anyway, later things.
Okay.
Let's look around for... one of us could be invisible. Let me see. Boogie, you're probably the best one for this. I might be able to make you invisible,
Okay.
and you go find an entrance, potentially let us in. Let me see if I need to keep track of you during that time. I don't think I need to, due to the invisible nature.
Okay, so are you looking around for a stage door?
I think if I'm gonna be invisible, I may try to go to sneak in and try to use like vents or something.
Use a cardboard box.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and turn you invisible. You have 1 hour starting now. You know how long that is, right? The play would have started... No, it wouldn't have yet, because we still have 2 hours.
It is this many.
Sure.
Come
God, I know he's right.
Yeah, he'll try to sneak in past Suction Cup Clown Girl and try to see if he can sneak in through a little air vent, because he is a tiny boy.
Alright, make me a stealth check.
With advantage now because I'm invisible. Oh, this is gonna be good.
It's not splitting the party if you send the party away.
It's true. I have a plus 11 to this. All right, that is a dirty 20, and ooh, that's much better. That is a 28.
You
Is it?
You
Yes,
barely
yes,
make it as you enter. You see more of these strange people that now that you see them outside of that little booth, you see they're surrounded by all these spores. And they don't all have suction cups on their face. Some just have like lines, and they've got blue skin. Some have green skin and like little squares all over their face. All of them have hair that kind of flows just without provocation. And you pass through like part of like a halo of spores a little bit, and one of them just kind of looks your direction, and you very quickly just like duck under a table as they kind of take their trident, and kind of like poke around in the general area, and then look away. You don't find an air vent, but you do just see very few doors in here. You see bathrooms to your right. You see a do not enter door to your left. And then the doors into the theater itself.
Could be the bathroom door. Could be. It tells me not to enter though. I'm trying to be a good boy again. I don't know. Is it breaking the rules to try to go through doors that do not enter? I'm totally not just stalling until James comes back. Okay, James is back.
Sorry, I had to say goodnight to a child that I didn't want to put necessarily on spot.
I see. Yeah, I'll go through the do not enter door. Except, no, I'm not gonna. Not any shenanigans. Not any shenanigans right now. Considering how vigilant they seem to be.
All right.
I wanted to scratch out the do not and just have an enter door, and then morally I feel vindicated.
Okay. Alistair and Bari, what are you doing right now?
Well, I hope...
Yeah, I hope Boogie is not doing anything irresponsible right now.
Yes. I hope he thinks to let us in.
There's
that's
like
the main
concessions there
Maybe
too.
he doesn't need to. I don't know what he'll find in there, but I'm hoping he'll get us away in there.
There's concessions there too, and there's like a little plate with a whole bunch of muffins on it, and Boogie's just kind of jumping up and taking a couple every time someone's not looking. Flashback.
I don't have a pot to put them in now. He's gonna like stuff them in his cheeks.
This is a joke. Barry wouldn't ask this, but he's like, "So, you're an owl? You always an
no,
owl?"
Anyway, so Boogie, you try the door,
Mhm.
and as you open it, strangely enough, none of the strange guards around seem to notice.
I would hope on
And
the
you slip-
27th they don't notice.
Yeah, and you slip into the door. Their perceptions are really good.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm kind of assuming so.
Well, the last one they rolled really well. Like, it's not as good as yours, as your stealth generally, but like on the last roll that was a 26.
Oof,
So
very close.
Yeah, you got close.
Thank goodness we sent in just him invisible.
But yeah, you enter this hallway and immediately you get like the faintest hint of something really sharp to the nostrils, kind of like eggs that have been sitting out a little bit too long.
Okay. Can I follow that?
Make me a survival check.
I can do that.
I can fix that. Alright, that is going to be a 20... Sorry, math is hard for my brain. 21.
Yeah, there are like doors on there's like 4 doors in this hallway, and then another door at the far end that has a big exit sign above it. The smell is coming from the second door on the right.
Okay, do I see any of the sunflower people?
The sunflower people?
The
guard
weird
people?
yellow...
Gold hair.
Yeah.
No, you don't. By the way, they also faintly smell of the sea. But,
Clarence?
yeah, but you there's no one in this hallway but you right now.
By
Okay.
they, just to check for that, they also faintly smell of the sea. Do they both... Is the sea a new smell? Or is that one that he's experienced each time he's passed by the golden-haired things?
Each time he's passed by the golden haired things. All of you
Okay,
kinda
and he's
picked that
not
up.
smelt sulfur up until now.
He has not smelled sulfur until now.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
You know,
I'm gonna go to the exit door.
Okay.
Just because
There's
I
a
don't
little,
trust
There's a
I
little
don't
bar,
trust my charisma.
There's a little bar on it that says alarm will ring when opened.
shit.
He's looking around to see if there's any way he can try to disarm it.
Make me a perception check.
Alright, cool. That is gonna be a dirty 20.
You see a bell above the door.
Oh.
It's just a ding ding ding. How did
I'm
this
gonna-
stop this mechanism?
I'm gonna fly up and I'm just gonna take the bell off the door and then open the door.
It's just like a bell on a string that's like attached to the door. And when it opens, it just ding, 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 like a shop.
Exactly.
Yeah, you take the bell
Yep.
and you open the door. You now have a bell.
Perfect. I have a bell. Next part of my trading sequence.
The door leads out into the yard, where you see that same big fence. You see a large trash can, and
Okay.
you see this kind of cobbled area in the middle of which you see a manhole cover, like a little manhole.
He's outside now.
Yes, there are various. There's like cigarettes that are just kind of riddled on the ground by the stage door. And there's a sign that says no smoking, and someone has put a sticker on it that says "ha ha."
Lol.
That's taken from I went to a opera house in Germany, and that was the thing I saw.
So is there any way back out to the street? Or is
This is
like
the
a
same
little...
gate you thought. You were shut in by this fence that's about 10 feet tall, and there's some strange wire at the top that seems to just spiral and hum vaguely. You can actually see Alistair and Bari out in the out in front of the building, about 60 feet away. Bari and Alistair, you do not notice Boogie at this time. Your passive perceptions aren't enough, and he's also invisible.
They're invisible.
I'm also invisible, yeah. It feels like there's a lot that's making this difficult to get both of them in. Almost as if the DM is saying, hey, just go do it.
That's not the case.
Okay.
There are boundaries, but they're just not as difficult as you think. I'm not
Okay,
just arbitrarily making this difficult.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like, hey, you're going the wrong way.
No. I'm not browbeating you into doing this. There's just a fence there. It's just a fenced-in area.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll run over to them and be like,
hey guys!
Huh?
Hey guys!
Yes, definitely not talking to the air, or yes, yes. Hey.
Some people kind of look over at you guys like you're just a little crazy, and you overhear like a little penguin child holding a penguin person's hand, and you overhear nothing because they speak telepathically. So
Yeah.
never mind. But like you get the vibe. that they
Alistair,
look
come
at you,
stand across from me so it looks like we're talking to each
But
other.
they kind of look at you, and
okay.
the parent penguin person, the parent doar, just kind of grabs the baby penguin and just like kind of moves them close, pulls them away. from
Guys,
you.
I found a way in. You're gonna have to climb this gate though, and there's some electric wire at the top.
Right.
Well, that's surmountable. I don't have the ability to fly, but I do still have some charms of that Misty Step.
You do.
Oh, that's handy. And I can
Yeah,
just
but-
fly over.
Well, that's a little obvious though.
But I can fly stealthily.
Well, that's true. I didn't think about that.
My wings are quite quiet when flapping through the air.
1 sec, just making a note.
And I have this cool cape, and I can whip it around
Woo!
and be like, "What's that thing in the sky?" But you'll
Oh.
never know. You'll be gone before you
Here's-
I like the idea of you're not being looked at right now, but you draw attention to a distraction nearby what you're doing.
so
Right before we go, see if on the other side of the fence is any more stealthy to get in from. Not like the other side, but like around the fence.
Oh, okay.
he'll go and check that really quick. Is there any better way for them to get over? Is this...
A blind spot from the crowd or something.
I could press to digitate a distraction or something.
No,
Since
I
you-
got some.
Since you do look, there is a part that's kind of shadowed, it's like over by the dumpster.
Hmm.
And there's like a little space between the gate and the dumpster, and the building's kind of shadowing it, and it's not particularly conspicuous.
Okay. What I would like to do is sort of a distraction. I would like to reach into my bag for my various bits and bobs that I have used and collected, and I would like to attach the bell I've just gotten to the clockwork dragonfly that I acquired a while back. And then
Genius.
I would like to send it on its way to be a distraction to the people.
All right. You wind it up, and it goes, and it just kind of flies off, and everyone kind of starts looking at it. Some of the guards start kind of chasing it, but then they see it's just a dragonfly with a bell on it, and they just kind of give up.
But we're gone before that.
But you're gone before that, as you misty step through the fence. You fly over the
Like
fence.
a fart in the night.
Just to propose, because Misty Step for me is quite valuable, do I suspect that I can do a sort of thing with the immovable rod, where I put it against a wall. How high is this fence?
It's about 10 feet.
10 feet. I'm hoping that I can like place it as a foothold, stand up against the wall, several feet up, grab onto something long enough to move the rod from beneath me and be a higher thing, and just kind of climb over this. If it looks too difficult, I'll Misty Step. But
I will
if
make
it looks
clear
possible,
that there looks like there's some sort of electric fence sort of thing. Not
Misty
an electric
step.
fence, but something like that on the top.
figured, but it wanted to at least entertain the idea. Misty Step through.
All right, you poof through the fence. You are all now behind the fence. You don't even have to roll Alistair. Nobody's looking. About by the time that you get over the fence, your dragonfly with the bell just flies back towards you.
I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna just grab onto it and set it down, and then put it back in my stuff.
All right.
I have one of those left. All right, let's go.
It's so nice to have bullshit that you pull together.
Good idea.
All these things I've stolen.
All right.
Next time, throw the keys.
No! They could get us into the final boss chest.
It's very true. All right. So now that all three of us are in here, we need to be even more stealthy, and it will be far more likely that we are caught. Did you locate them?
Yeah,
Or-
it's gonna be in that door over there. That smells like sulfur.
Okay. Should I go alone, or should we all go? I think I might be able to at least lie well enough to be like, I'm here for a reason.
Yes, Barry, you're much more capable in the powers of persuasion. I currently have probably a negative in that.
I also have a negative in that. But I get to do it because I'm a king.
Yes. Let me think of an alibi real quick.
You could run in there and say, help, help, he's chasing me, he's gonna kill me, and then I can stand there really menacingly.
So, did she mention,
No? Okay.
those are, that's
No,
a
it's
fallback.
fine.
That's
no,
a
it's
fallback.
fine. You don't have to do my plan. It's fine.
What was your plan again? It was
Yeah,
just
you
for
can
you to
run.
chase me in?
Yeah,
Won't that raise an alarm?
I don't know. It's fine though.
It is fun, but this is very sensitive. I think we'll be murdered.
Okay. Next
Should
time. Next time we'll do it.
should I be a patron or an actor or
You should be a
really
fellow actor.
bullshit my way in?
I would say an actor because, you know, they know that patrons aren't supposed to come back here.
All right. Hopefully they have a large ensemble. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, we would
We
hope.
can be your managers.
Go for it.
That don't speak.
Hopefully you don't get asked any questions.
Okay, so who's going
Am I still invisible then? Are you dropping the invisibility?
You keep that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
it
think it might
lasts-
be beneficial that like Boogieat can't be seen still. It might come in handy. I don't know.
Rude.
Alistair, you hold something so that you are an attendee. Here, take my
I'm a what?
You hold something so that you're holding stuff for me. We're having
Right,
music
I'll
video.
take your things.
Do you mind carrying my bag?
Yeah.
There we go. It's heavy. All right. Here we go. And he will nonchalantly poke his head in through into the door.
You see a very nice little green room, slash dressing room, where there are three figures that appear to be sitting on the couches in very elaborate costumes. You see a very corpulent-looking swordfish man, wearing no shirt, but a pair of like carpenter's khakis, and then you see an elephant man that is jacked, and a loxodon that is jacked, and wearing this very regal outfit with a electric guitar strung across his back, with like a really with like a nice like goatee and like a nice little goatee going on. And then you see a gnarled vulture with its feathers falling out, just kind of sitting around in a circle. And
sorry to interrupt, but I guess Oogie is still just like out in the crowd with his tiny pants.
No, Oogie has snuck over with you.
Yes,
Okay,
sneak in
cool.
with us
Yeah.
Cool.
into the dressing room. Why not?
Yeah, but
He's like a feather boa for you.
Yeah. But you, like, as you're entering, the swordfish guy is saying, and get this, every single one of my headshots came back out of focus. Are you fucking like, I paid 300 gold for those. Oh, who are you?
Sorry, I'm Boogiet. I was told to come back here for the performance. Is there a spot where I should put my stuff?
You son of a bitch.
Who said? Who are you?
I'm Boogiet. Sorry, I'm a last-minute addition. They literally pulled me from the crowd because they said, "Who here's an actor?" I'm so sorry. I feel like I shouldn't be here. I feel in danger. But I want to be in the background.
There we go. In the background, eh?
Yes.
And then the vulture man goes, well, if he's an actor, then I suppose that he can, use one of the extra costumes. Ever since we cut the small frog character, we really needed an extra.
Perfect, thank you. Where would I find that?
Oh, it's right over there inside of the large cauldron.
Thank you.
Son of a bitch.
All during this moment, by the
Son
way,
of a...
while trying to focus and concentrate on the invisibility spell, just in case, Bar would also like to try and sniff around to detect which ones are sulfurous.
All right, make me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, advantage on my
Let's
perception
use it,
because
yeah.
smell.
I have the feeling.
They were both 16s, so the result is 18.
Dude, they all smell of sulfur.
Did they cut me out of the show? They cut me out of the show?
The Loxodon goes, hey, you hear something? I feel like I heard a small voice.
Are there any theater ghosts?
Sorry, that was me. I was
and
speaking under my breath.
You enter?
Oh, I
was
thought it
you
was
already in
this-
with Barney?
Friend of mine, he won't stay here. He was just carrying my stuff. I was very caught off guard.
Yes, I am his bag boy.
And what is your name?
My name is Bari.
Oh, I'm guessing that your parents were a fan of this play that we are putting on.
Oh, huge fans of the play. And of Bari the Loxodon, who I hear is quite the talented individual. I don't know why I'm going on about this.
Can all that, including the laugh, be in character? Why am I still talking?
Hey, you're in the presence of the best actors in this side of the galaxy, the Loxodon says. Don't worry about it. Just chill, man. You're good. You're good. Just go put down Boogiet's stuff.
All right, thank you.
You know, it's curious. Boogiet was the name of the character that they cut.
Really?
Yes. It was It was at the
Does that mean that the
insistence
script
of...
has changed? I've memorized this play very specifically. Did that change the script? Because, sorry, is there a copy? If a major character was cut, I feel like I'll be thrown. Do you have a copy of the script?
Well, they kind of all look at each other. There is no script. It's improvised with guidelines imposed by Dune Eritar. Because we didn't have time to rewrite a script. We're just using the basic plot beats of the original script.
Okay, it is, gotcha.
You said-
I will follow your lead then, because you're obviously more talented than I am. You're the actors meant to be
Okay, make
here.
me a deception check, Bari.
Does Boogie pass out? Because
Yeah, Boogie's- Boogie is
I have no clue.
Boogie
He's
is
invisible and unconscious in the
fucking
corner.
furious. He is furious that they cut him from the script.
Thank goodness I have a plus 11 on this.
All right,
21.
wisdom save, James.
Yeah, what
Bari never lies.
Okay, all right. That is a 6 on the die. So let's see what we get with this. Wisdom save. That's gonna be a 10.
Yeah, you're out. There's like a thunk in the corner, Bari, so they don't think too hard about your bullshit.
Oh. In the set, do unconscious character things maintain spells
You're
of invisibility?
concentrating on it. So
Yeah,
you're the one-
it's just invisible and unconscious in the corner.
Okay, just for the sake of both interesting and rules, he doesn't lose my invisibility if he gets knocked out.
No.
Okay. I would have definitely had to be like, oh shit, get him out.
Ew, gross.
I hate frogs.
The,
I'll take it out back and get rid of it. Just for you guys.
The actors all just kind of look at each other as I assume you go to go through the costumes and props.
Yes.
Um,
And Boogie will look around for makeup to apply and the costumes that they indicated.
Yeah, they kind of talk to each other as you rustle around. Alistair, what are you doing?
Just, twiddling my thumbs. And maybe I say out loud, maybe this will ruin everything. Man, I don't know. Does anyone know anyone who nobody knows?
Bar will look up at him like, are you insane? Bar, the hell did that mean?
Did you just have a stroke?
Is that a riddle that you've invented? Now is not the time for riddles.
Just wondering.
I need to write that quote down.
Does anyone know anyone who nobody knows?
I have to keep it down because there's a chance.
Does anybody know anyone who nobody knows?
Oh
Oh,
man.
yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, totally, man.
Right, someone
You're
write
talking about
down,
the
someone
adult
write
one.
down
Yeah,
the
dude.
timestamp 3:27:30.
Yep, I got it.
Oh my god. Alright.
What is wrong with you, Ari?
Alright,
It's weird.
Alistair, make me a straight charisma check.
Alright.
You know what? Go wait outside. I don't necessarily say that yet.
Let's see what this is. Ooh. That is an 18.
We're rolling real good today. Whew.
Alright. On their insight checks, there was a 3. a 7, and a natural 20. So the swordfish kind of looks at you like, what the fuck? And the elephant and the loxodon just kind of goes, it's all right, it's just nervous. It's a weird question. And then the vulture man just goes, oh, are you talking about the unknowable one?
That sounds like that sounds interesting. Who's that?
That tracks.
Well, he's a man that lives, and the other two just kind of jump on him and grab his mouth and just go, hey, you're gonna forget anything you just heard, all right?
Oh,
Absolutely.
I will.
I'm not even sure what I heard.
you could tell me anything you want to. My quality is that I forget everything. I have short-term memory.
I specifically told him to not talk like this once we got in here, and he clearly forgot it.
The vulture man is just trying to fight them off, and they he pushes both of them off of him with strange amounts of strength.
Old man strength.
And he goes, oh, well, the unknowable one is the one who sent us. And they're just like, and they're like all fighting, and now they're just wrestling in the middle of the room and like hitting each other with like a slap fight. And they're rolling around in the center of the room.
Mario will keep like patting Megan.
He's
Get
just
ready
sitting
for
in
this
his makeup
performance.
chair.
There's
Seems
so
like
much
touchy
blush on one
subject.
side of the face.
It's just entirely like gold makeup.
For the character that they cut.
For the character they cut.
Bari will then think for a moment and be like, do I put on a wig? Boogien would hate that,
Yeah.
so I won't.
So,
Or, yeah, just waiting to see if they break up.
They continue to just fight. They're just saying, you can't talk about that. We're not supposed to talk about that. Why not?
so
Why
I assume,
not?
Does anyone
yeah,
step in?
I assume all of you know him.
I'm still asleep.
Yeah, is this something, forgive me, but is this something we shouldn't know so I can know to not talk about it?
Well, unfortunately, now that you know, as they stop and kind of pull apart, now that you know that we know something about that, we're gonna have to kill you.
Checks out. Can it be after the performance?
They kind of look
And
at
then
you.
I won't help anyone.
The swordfish man just goes, look, they seem to really, really want to do this performance. And there are 3 of us.
I would really like
And
to
3
hold
of
your
them.
back.
And 3 of them. So... And they all kind of look at each other. And the...
How does he know there's 3 of us?
3 of what?
Because it's you two and the dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Tell him,
Right.
tell him to go away.
And the vulture... and the vulture...
Bari,
man
did you
goes-
bring him in here?
The vulture man goes, what the fuck are you talking about? And then the loxodon goes, listen, so we're not really particularly interested in doing this version of the play. We were really only sent here to observe things by the person we're not supposed to talk about, but now we will. So we won't kill you as long as you, and then he points to Boogie in the corner, and you take our places.
Wait, who's over there?
Now, there's a little invisible guy, like a little invisible frog thing.
What?
What?
Oh my goodness, a frog!
Bari, go wake him up real quick. See,
Oh yes, I am Bari.
be very careful.
I walk over and I kick him a little bit, not hard.
Ow! What happened?
Little frog man, we don't know you.
Listen, we'll let you go. We'll let you go
No.
if you perform the show for us. Sound like a deal?
Again? Wait a minute, they don't remember me.
I would be honored. I'm not familiar with the version that they're wanting me to put on.
Wait, so
Look,
you guys can see me?
Look, the script
Doesn't-
is over there. Mr. V over here, kind of tore it all up when he was having an episode, and he points to the vulture guy who's just kind of still shaking. And you see like these scraps of script over on a table in the corner. He says, "Well, what we were planning on doing is just pulling those out of a hat, and then just kind of running with whatever line we were given. There's the basic plot beats of at the end of the day, Mr. Bari of Jazu has to kill Peanut Butter Pan, and he does it with the help of his friends who betray him, and he murders them too. And that's basically the big stuff that you gotta stick to. That's the story everybody knows. Oh, and it's very important that you make the Empire look really, really, really good somehow throughout it. And just use these lines to kind of get y'all moving.
Okay, so you guys can see me?
Oh,
yeah,
we can see
can you turn on visible, little frog?
And
Bari will end the concentration.
woo, here I am! I did it!
Oh,
That's a
okay.
neat trick.
Thank you. So how could you see me?
They all look at each other. Reasons, they all say at the same time.
Like what?
Anyway, have fun. We're gonna go get a.
Thank you.
We're gonna go get Waffle
last
House,
question.
And they leave.
Last question, please. Oh,
Wait, I have something for you guys.
As they're exiting, the vulture man turns around and is like, "What?" And they're like pulling him.
Wait, do you know about Peanut Butter Pan? You know him? Have you met him before?
The vulture goes, "Well, I was double cast as Alistair and Peanut Butter Pan."
Uh-huh. So? What can you tell me about him? I like to really get into my character.
Oh,
we've got the script over here, Buki.
No, I need to know.
Peanut
need to
Butter
know it.
Pan is a dastardly, evil creature that preys on people, and his peanut butter is filled with toxins that will invade your very system and turn you into a rabbit.
Is that where they got rid of the frog?
The frog was removed at the request of Dune Eritar.
Why?
He found it insulting for some
Why?
reason. I don't
That's
know.
weird.
And he's like getting dragged out, and he
Little frog.
He fails his strength
Let's go
check,
just read
and
the
is just
script.
pulled
We
out
need
and the
to
door
prepare
slams.
for the show in just over an hour.
What's...
All right, that went well.
Does he not like frogs?
Oh shit, I called you Buki while he was still here. Oops.
Wait.
He didn't seem to notice.
Guys, I think
We're
I think
fucked.
that the Emperor doesn't like frogs.
Though, we could just sneak out. I don't know if that's our best move, but if we're gonna do it, we could now.
So,
I mean, we are here.
Yes, we have over an hour. Let's entertain our options real quick. What options
Alright.
do we have?
well, we totally failed.
Alistair,
in-
memorize the script.
All right.
We totally failed in what we came here to do.
Did we?
Yeah, we
I
were
think-
supposed to get information about what's his name from.
Well, they didn't. I think we were sent to see.
We've succeeded so far.
Yeah, if the actors were connected with him in any way, and now we know that yes, they're all. Or how many actors are connected with him? With
It's
them.
a smaller cast than I
sending
would have
in the
thought for such an
Facebook
epic
group.
story.
A list of lines. Basically,
Perfect.
all you can get out of this.
Okay, perfect. No, I guess my question is,
They're not
we
in
were sent
order.
here.
They're just lines that I expect you to say during this performance at some point.
Perfect. I love it. No, because she asked us to figure out how many people were in it, but also he's the only one who has information on Jelly Jim Jones, right?
The unknowable one is.
Yeah. So we're trying to get an audience with him, but our lead to him just walked out the door.
I don't think they were going to take us to him anyway.
I know. Well, that's because we have to force them, man.
But maybe we perform.
I don't know if that was a. I think it's more of a trail them rather than try and get them to say anything. I feel like those are the type of guys that would poison themselves rather than reveal this guy.
Unknowable one is in league with the actors, and now we are the actors. Maybe the unknowable one.
Now we are in league with the unknowable one.
Yeah, watching. Maybe he's watching the show, and the unknowable one will get in contact with us.
We should do this play.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Well,
you would never know until you try.
There's the distinct possibility that he would reach out to us after this.
Why?
Because he's expecting someone else to perform?
Okay, and?
I don't know.
I think this is a great opportunity to meet the unknowable one.
I think more so Ben is confused on how the hell this connects.
It doesn't really.
It doesn't really.
We could very easily die here, Boogie, but we could probably get away and be fine.
A mini game, basically.
No, and I'm totally here for the mini game. I'm totally here. No, my question is, if we're trying to meet this guy and we came in and the guy, they're like, yeah, we don't want to be here. Bye. And so they left, but they're here because he told them to be here. He's just going to get mad at them and we have no contact.
But then, that just a possibility, if he gets mad at them and takes them out for disobeying him, then he'd be like, well, those guys are now infiltrated and they're in the spot that I was wanting these guys to be. Might as well reach out. I don't know.
If we're really good.
In a moment, the Loxodon re-enters the room, and he goes, "Oh, by the way, that makeup palette over there, I would put it on each one of you. It's something that we all use. It allows you to, at will, just kind of change your form as long as you're under the stage lights of the Royal Theatre Company. And it's how you play multiple characters."
Is that why you smell weird?
Oh no, I smell weird because I'm a giant ball of ooze.
You can't just ask people why they smell.
Is there a way that I can get in contact with you after this? Like maybe we could get a drink or like an opening closing night thing, assuming I'm not dead.
Maybe if you're good, if you're good, then maybe we'll talk.
James, there's just something about you in Oblexes in theaters.
I love Oblexes. They're great.
And specifically in theaters. Anyway.
What was your name, by the way? Can I know that?
My name is B.
B? Thank you.
Barry? Are you Barry?
It's a coincidence.
You Ben?
Can relate.
Is your name Ben?
Why
I'm going to the Waffle House. Bye. And he just
I'll see you there. Okay.
And slams the door, and you hear a click as the door locks.
Oh. Well.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Time for minigames. The Mario Party mini game start screen comes up.
Start.
Oh well, our options became slightly more limited. Honestly, we could
The door didn't
still
lock. I was
make.
kidding. The door.
Oh no! Oh, we could. Boogie, what are your thoughts? I think we could get away if we wanted, but considering their actors have bailed, we would definitely not have succeeded by finding out that all three had infiltrated and yet left, because we don't know what that means for them to leave. Maybe that was their mission.
Uh-huh.
Or we could do a kick-ass performance, get some clout, maybe get some kind of protection from the Empire, from against the Empire, and as long as we talk it up enough and get some connections.
Yeah. I think if we were to leave, I think our chances of finding anything out about the unknowable one would get smaller.
We'd be reset in a way. We would still have a goal, but we wouldn't have. Our leads would have kind of vanished.
Okay.
Unless we found B again.
But now we are the lead.
Yeah, who wants to be Bari? I'll offer to do it, but I didn't want to assume.
Can I be Clarence?
Yeah, was there
Yeah.
a Claire? What roles are there in here?
They got rid of the frog, so they got rid of me. They got rid of me!
The only roles that are currently listed, you get the idea that there are more based on what he was saying about this magical makeup that doesn't change. It's not like disguise self or alter self, but it changes your costume. So there are more roles in the show, but the only ones that you know of are Bari, Alistair, Clarence, and Peanut Butter Pam.
Alright.
All
All
right.
right.
That's news.
Let's improvise this. I don't think
I'll-
coming up with the plot of this will help us at all.
No, I know.
I can
know.
do.
I can do Peanut Butter Pan, and I can do Clarence. Because they weren't around together very much. Because remember, Clarence got dragged into the Feywild somewhere.
Ooh. What if Clarence is our Deus Ex Machina, and he flies in representing the Empire, and yay, Empire saves us, helps Bari kill his friends. That sounds really weird for me to say. I'm not comfortable with that part, but we have to get through that.
All right, let's do it. I like
Okay.
that.
All right.
All right. Here's the way this is going to work. You can assume that there are intervening scenes that fill in gaps, but you have 3 scenes, and each one you have to use a certain number of lines.
Okay.
It's a high DC, and for every line you use, the DC lowers. And you can't use the same lines in following scenes. Once a line is used, you can't use it again.
God.
Is there any way to Bardic Inspiration might actually draw some negative attention, or that could be counted up as special effects? Could I Bardic Inspiration my friends?
Yeah.
Alright, I will spend 2 Bardic Inspiration just to get that. Maybe I'll find ways to do it organically throughout. No! That's it! Never mind, I'm not giving it to you now. I'm going to give it whenever I talk highly of the Empire, and will be inspired by it. And anyone that knows Bard magic will be like, that's some good meaning.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out, James, did you just come up with these lines, or like...
Some of them are actual lines from Shakespeare,
Uh-huh.
but most of them I came up with.
Okay.
Who wrote this play?
Wasn't
Is it so?
Billy a Shakesman?
No, it
The
wasn't,
original,
because...
no, the original was written by Billy Shakespeare.
Really?
It's an ancient
That means...
story.
Hey, that means we're supposed to meet
Who is
at
this
some point.
ancient? Was I born before Billy Shakespeare? What the hell? This is so weird. Let's do it.
My friends, this is getting sticky.
All right.
See what I did there? You see?
Heads in. We
All
may
right.
die today. Alistair, hand in.
Okay.
Here we go.
Are we ready?
Here.
Everyone roll Constitution saving throws.
Why'd you take your glove off?
Can
Geet.
this please have happened? Can this please happen?
Yes.
Okay.
Geet, don't poison us before the performance. What
I
kind
had
of...
to change into a costume!
You can wear gloves during... That's a 7.
You're only poisoned for the next minute, so it's not good.
You little monster.
Hey, that's a 19.
Yeah, you're fine. It's only for a minute, so before you even get on stage, it'll be done.
Glad I'm gonna be
And it's-
nauseated up until then. Geet.
Yeah?
Name.
Okay.
Mwah.
As you wait in the wings, you hear the roar of a crowd, and you catch the very end of like the introductory speech by the director, who appears to be a. I haven't thought about this. Give me a moment. What is he? Oh yeah.
Geet
he is-
voices Bari
He's
and
an extremely tall, blue creature that looks like this.
Oh gosh. Excuse me.
Okay.
All right. See you guys.
What the?
And he
That
looks
is
out,
extremely tall.
and he looks out over the entire auditorium, and he says, "And as an honored guest of the Empire, we have Grand Muff Chocolate." And he looks up, and you see this like heavily dressed military man, that's a chocolate lab person, who is literally just like staring down, surrounded by troopers,
Just
and he just kind of nods.
Very serious.
No, he's very serious, and then he just like, and then
and
and then a disc flies by, like a frisbee for some reason flies by, and he just like, and he starts to run, and one of the soldiers just like, pulls him back down.
Sorry.
He
Sorry.
leaps out of his balcony seat for it.
Anyway,
Oh boy, we are fucked, you guys.
the show begins. Scene
So
one.
dead.
You see your backdrop. You see a beautiful forest behind you with like blinking lights and the sound of rushing water. And action.
Hark, mine friends, we find ourselves in the lair of the beast, the one that hath dreadeth my dreams and tortured my days. We seek that fiend madeth of peanut and butter. Methinks I hear
Smell
it.
it? Do you smell it?
Tis as sour as the milk of progress, what you say?
My friends, this is getting sticky. I walk upon its trail. We are very near it. In fact, I hear it. It comes. It approaches from stage left.
Okay,
Uh,
first of all, who are you all playing right now?
I am
Uh,
sorry.
I'm
am-
myself.
I am Clarence.
Okay.
But then with this, I will run off stage and run around the other side and come back as Peanut Butter Pan.
Ha-ha!
Oh, man, my mattress.
Villain!
I need it
Eat
as
your
shield.
sandwich.
I shall destroy you from the inside, Belly!
Wait, what did you say?
I said I will destroy you from the inside, Belly!
I'll beat thee, but I would infect my hands. Thus I shall use my sword.
Well, take this, peanut butter!
Thou damned and luxurious mountain goat.
I'm sure there's like some sort of special effect
Help
in the
me, Alistair.
costume
Help
that
me, Clarence. Help me, friends. I
that
need
lets
us now,
me,
now more than ever.
shoot peanut butter from my costume
Mm-hmm.
at Bari.
Okay.
Thou horse's head! Thou unnecessary letter! And I will fly up in the air and dive in front of the peanut butter being shot at my friend.
Hero, dearest friend of mine, Mine eyes smell onions. They tear, they flow. With this act of good kindness and friendship, thou wouldst never betray me, I know.
Where the fuck are you getting these lines?
I'm coming up with several of them.
Oh shit! This
But then,
clickety-clackety stars in me to wear into a tickety!
I have peanut
he'll-
butter. Oh,
No, he'll go for another peanut butter. Ing.
Alright.
I don't know.
Strike him.
I don't know.
Strike
which-
him, Clarence. Strike him now whilst he goes for me, his surest foe.
Remember, you have 2 more scenes.
Dookie runs around the other side and goes back to Clarence and goes, and then runs back around the other side to go peanut butter pan again.
He is defeated and struck down. My life's goal accomplished due to friendship and friendship's aid.
I slowly turn around to Bari, and I look him in the eye, and I say, "But hark, I am your son." And then I reveal I have peanut butter hidden in my pocket, and I throw it at your face.
Oh!
Dookie will try to
Virginity breeds
scoot.
mites, much like cheese.
Dookie will try to scoot off stage, leaving part of the costume on there, and then run back around to be Clarence again.
And scene.
Shit, it just got me here!
The curtain comes
You know, this is
down.
going pretty well so far.
Everyone make me performance checks.
Okay.
Ooh, baby.
Oh boy.
Woof. Okay. Well,
Oh.
Sorry, am I hogging the stage, everyone?
Oh. That
I'm gonna
is-
say mulligan and do a little.
I
You want
don't.
to do that act over?
I don't.
Nope, that was even worse. I'm sorry. That was an 8.
I got a 7.
Ooh, 26.
You save the cover for us.
I'm sorry, it wasn't.
You guys
Oh,
are fine.
that's
This
like-
is actually pretty fun and comfortable.
Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm really
Alright.
tired.
Alright. Act 2 happens. And you find yourselves in a burning cottage.
Oh god. Yeah.
I assume this is when they have betrayed me?
I already.
Mine
betrayed
house
you.
burns
No, this was
down
this was.
around me. My house. I know it's not what it was actually happening, but it has to be the same story. My house, my theoretical, metaphorical, literal house, it burns down around me with this treachery. Gaze on the lips, thou creature of thick girth. You, thou, it's the traitor.
Now I gotta try to do my best. Clarence voice. Yes! Yes! You must be the bullshit artist, cause I'm the biggest fan!
Thou, it's the true bullshit artist. Thou traitor, thou sidest with the peanut fiend. How couldst thou betray me in this time of my greatest triumph?
What'd you call me?
Fiend! Fiend, I say! I wish you all the joy of the worm, for that is all you shall have.
There's nothing. That's me.
Make your choice.
Hey!
Hippopotamus or
Hey!
frog.
Hey!
Yeah.
That's not nice! That's not nice!
5.
What?
Oh my god. Cookie passes out.
What? Mental attack!
Alistair, who are you being right now?
I'm still Alistair.
You're
I'm
still
out. I've been
Alistair,
Alistair. No.
Clarence just. Or
I
maybe
fall
that's
to my knees. I fall to my knees in
I've-
front of Claret.
I have stricken him down. Say thou again to me, fiend, for I missed it.
He said, "Make your choice, hippopotamus or frog." Just for the record, if
I
your
say
line doesn't make sense,
hippopotamus,
you don't get the
for
point.
hippos are far more deadly than most would assume.
Do you not know?
Make me a hippo if thou dare, bird fiend, and I shall rend you. Are you going to?
To rend you?
Some magician you are! Thou horse on Zed, thou unnecessary letter!
That was already
Do you
used.
not know?
Oh,
I
when
am
was
a
that
woman?
used? I did not.
Last scene.
Does that change the situation?
No, you just don't get the point.
Oh, the reason, James, is because you have it written twice.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Alright, then you can use it again.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you
Yeah,
have a
but-
couple of these written twice as this like little couple of things. Okay.
No. Like I decoupled them, so I didn't have it written twice.
I have it once in the first one under I'll beat thee, but
the
I
second
would.
one. The second one is those. I just separated those. 'cause
I
it
see.
looked like one line.
I see. No.
You. I look at Bari. Well, I'm on my knees in front of Clarence's body. You've decommissioned my friend, you fool. Now there is a clickety clackety that stirs in me, and I will do the attackity. And I attack Bari with
And we'll take the beatings.
with my staff.
Treacherous fiend, monster, villain. If only I had some. If only the great empire would save me. Them heroes, them truest not villains, them truest men and women, I assume, who have the best will of the best hopes of the empire and the greater universe in mind and heart. Oh, I'm free. I'm free falling through the world. Once
He's still
again,
passed
my
out.
eyes flow.
Can't come out.
Wow.
Where it's thou,
Well-
Clarence? Thou never betrayed me. Thou wert my
Well-
true friend.
Just
While Bari is monologuing, I'll kick Bugit
Alright.
to wake him up.
Shit! Drink!
Yeah, everybody drink.
Drink.
Where
I think we've gone through most of this script.
are we? What happened?
Clarence returned to me in my time of need. Thou
Oh, Barry!
disappearedst when the noble empire appeared. Returnest to
Barry!
me.
I come with reinforcements from the Empire.
Hope
What you
unlooked
s-
for.
But you were with me and all you, and that's not cool, but the Empire's here to save you, even though you
I
don't
will
deserve it.
happily do any penance that thou wouldst have me perform under the law in recompense. For that is what a noble member of the empire would do.
You will swear fealty to the one and only king.
I will swear all allegiance and loyalty to you. In fact, I feel the inspiration on the wind as I hear the Empire's glorious name.
So-
He'll search around for his viol, play a single chord, and motes of inspiration will appear on both of you.
So, are you
Just
gonna kill me or
imagine-
not?
I mean, like, to be honest, you were kind of an asshole there. Like, really, really.
Me or him? The
Me?
villain?
You should kill me, or I will.
he runs off stage.
Bookie, what? Who? Me? I'm sorry, who's insulting you?
Boogie went.
Stupid as shit.
Oh, the power of the Empire is coursing through your body, and
Wait,
you have
wait,
vanquished.
are we on scene 3?
No.
What is? Oh,
You see off stage, Boogie's like,
And C.
All right.
Well, the good news is we've gotten through most of the words. The bad news is we now need to somehow stretch this out for a final act.
I think it's a one act. It's a
it's a
short,
dual act.
it's a 2-act play. It's only
Okay.
2 acts.
Okay. Performance checks.
He,
from
did I hurt
everybody.
your feelings?
Wait, how much?
Okay. 18. That was a natural 20.
Thank
That's a
God.
12.
So I have an
That's a
18.
12.
12, Barry?
That was a 12, yep. I rolled a 4.
Oh my god.
I've been rolling too well, it's costing me. Oh, there's a line we've not used yet.
Okay,
The
we're
lines
not
you,
screwed yet.
the lines you have not used. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna try and get that to come out of you. All right. Anyway, Act 3. You are.
How many acts are there?
3. This is the final act.
Oh,
Have we used virginity breeds mites?
We did.
What about mine eyes smell onions?
We have, yes.
Okay.
I know two.
Ephilim's are indeed more fearful than woozles?
I don't think we use that.
I don't think so. Go for that.
All right.
Okay.
And the scene begins.
You stand.
Half.
You stand on the deck of a spaceship drifting above the stars as a as a thick brown liquid rains from the ceiling. Bari, please make a constitution saving throw.
All right, that is a 16.
Though you are pelted by peanut butter, you are not gonna let this ruin your performance, and you power through, even though you start to swell up a little bit.
What the fuck is this? This is hazardous. That's starship fuel. Regardless of my allergies.
What a waste.
So you're on the deck of a ship, and it's raining peanut butter.
The final battle begins. The wretched worm of this cursed hellfire has reformed based from the spirits of my treacherous friends whom I once loved. There's only one way to defeat it, with the help of the glorious empire. Together we shall defeat the worm.
Bugit is like in a harness that's attached to like the body of a big peanut butter dragon, but he's just the face. It's like,
Hey, what's up? I'm a peanut butter dragon.
Ah,
Ephilim
tis
said.
a-
No, you
Tis
got
as
you got
sour.
it.
Sorry.
No, you got it.
Tis as sour as the milk of progress, what you say. You are not just a peanut butter dragon, but the source of all evil ever. And until you submit to the empire or die, you'll never know peace.
I'm riding the peanut butter dragon on top of that Bugit is operating, and I say, "How dare you talk to Peanut Butter Pan that way?
I
We
bet
shall
you hate children.
destroy you."
You
I
hate
would
children.
like to see you try. While I have the
know
dooms
what
on
this
my
is.
side, I cannot be defeated.
Ephilim's
You
are
have-
indeed more fearful than the woozles.
They are.
I feel their power coursing through me. I feel trueness and allegiance to all that is good, filling my soul. And he will, for the first time, change his costume into a Dune's costume.
All right.
Now I do believe that there are, draws fake mana blade, unicorns.
have Buki to whisper back.
Have you used? Do you not know I am a woman?
I did use that earlier.
Oh shit.
I think we've used everything now. Maybe
think
we were
good.
missing one, but
I think we should.
Alistair, because of your keen
Yes.
mind, you
Yes.
you know that you have not used Villain I Will Eat Your Sandwich, you Cattywampus, you Bullfrog, you Egg, and I'll get you Peanut Butter Pan.
has that never been used? I would assume that was the first thing I said.
Buki will take that opportunity to go,
I'll give you peanut butter pan. Wait, shit, that's me.
No.
A reminder that
Ghost
if you
house.
use lines incorrectly, you don't get the point.
oh, okay, never mind.
I'll get you Peanut Butter Pan. For now I am able to. Now I am empowered. You cattywampus, you bullfrog, you egg that soon would hatch into the destruction of all.
Villain, I will make you into a sandwich, and I will eat your sandwich.
Have it you.
Make me
Barry will
Yes.
run at you, wielding the foam blade, and it'll strike you, saying,
I'm just
"The
introducing-
bad touch empowers me."
Okay, just because of the way that this has happened so far, Alistair and Bukit, make me a dexterity saving throw. Actually, everybody, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm still riding on top of him.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are riding on top of me. Ride me!
Dexterity
18.
is one of my proficiencies. I
That is a
have
12.
a +2. So that's a 9.
What'd you get, Bukit?
18.
Okay. Alistair, as the dragon thing just goes straight down and smacks on the ground, and Bukit's able to just climb on top of it, but you hit the ground, fall off, and bonk your head for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And Boogie, you're fine. Little shocked. But Bari, as you run to engage, you slip and fall into the peanut butter.
Boogie will take this opportunity as everyone else is laying down on the ground, and he will go center stage front. Say,
And that is last the tragedy of Bali of Jesu, killed in his prime with the Empire at his back.
Keep going.
A traitor to his friends, but did they not betray him first? The moral of the story is one we all know quite well. Peanut butter is meant for spaceships, not for ingestion, and definitely not for dragons. Thank you, and good night.
One final performance check from everybody with disadvantage because everyone but you only got 2 successes out of the last 2 things. Bari got the success in the first one, and Buki got the success in the second one.
oh really? What did I use?
Aw, man. That was a 6.
That's an 11. I rolled
That-
an 18. I rolled a 26 the first time.
That is a 3.
The
What was that quote before we get to this moment? Peanut butter is for spaceships.
Peanut butter is for spaceships. This is definitely not for ingestion, and definitely not for dragons.
the audience, as the curtain falls, is dead silent. But like through the curtain, you can see one rose thrown on the stage,
Oh, yay.
and like one clap, and someone stands up and goes, "Woo!" You look out, and it's not wearing her mask, Kyria.
I'm in love. But dying.
As you
not
return
nice.
backstage,
I think we did it.
We're going to end our session there.
Guys, you guys want to go to Waffle House?
No!
We go to IHOP.
Not- Who made peanut butter fall from the ceiling? That was...
I
Is
think
that
it
a
was part of my
stagehand?
costume. I think it was part of my costume.
Boogie, did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said some mean things on stage.
I did. It's acting. It's not real so much as that it is currently happening. I'm sorry. I did not
Yeah,
mean to hurt your feelings.
Well,
Did
you
we
did.
really kill?
I don't remember what you said because I fell asleep. So your acting must have been really good or really bad. I don't know because I've never seen acting before.
Well, I've learned that this whole legend is bullshit for a couple of reasons, but the most important one is because I would never kill you both.
Oh.
Would you kill one of us?
No.
Oh,
I would
that's
never
nice
kill
too.
you too.
It would really suck if you betrayed me for some reason.
Unless you turned into a zombie, I would kill you. then.
Well,
You
I'd
know
already
what?
be
That's
dead.
fair.
And I would try my hardest not to kill you, even if the circumstances were very advantageous if I did.
Thank you, Boogie. I will be honest, though, as a final word, if I get the chance to kill Peanut Butter Pan, I may take it.
And on that note, we close our session. We lost all our viewers through that whole thing. We have one viewer right now. Whoever you are, I love you.
Might be me.
Well, it is also midnight, so
It is. I'm not upset. Anyway, I hope that was fun. Let's see.
It was.
I'm not gonna raid because we don't have enough people to raid. But have a good night. Clickety clackety.
Please
Please
come
come
back.
back.
Please come back.
what was that, crackety?